Wait a minute. That's not what it's like to work here. That recruiting video's just a hunk of shit.
Morning, everyone. What's going on? All right, AftBiohazard here, and with me today I have got Chad, also known as Khakis, and it's our giveaway Friday. So I know we're going to have a few people that are going to be joining us here in just a few minutes, but since the stream always kind of lags a little bit behind, hopefully I didn't want to leave you with about 3 or 4 minutes worth of silence before we start seeing our full audience start showing up. So with that, I'm going to wrap up a few more things here on finishing getting the stream configurations all said and done so that we are ready to go. Want to bring up Galag as normal so we have a little bit of a reference tool sitting here. You don't have to sit there and stare at my my screen itself, just my desktop. I know it's kind of boring. Let's see, I've got all kinds of windows that are sitting here that just don't want to work with me. That's alright. That's the one we want right there. Okay. Now we will bring up that and that on my side so I can see everybody's chat. Alright. So how you doing this morning, Chad?
I'm doing fine, Mike. How about yourself?
Pretty good. Let's see. It looks like you tried to send me an invite. Let's see if it's still acceptable. Doesn't look like it.
Well, send me one.
We're working on that right now. There you go. Alrighty. So we are waiting on Triphisis to get on this morning. After last night's discussion, he's a new player that just picked up the game yesterday, as a matter of fact. And we were going to take him through some basics. We started to last night and told him I'd like to go ahead and finish that up on stream today. So he is hopefully going to log in here at some point. But in the meantime, it's Friday. It's a giveaway day. That means we've got a Cutty Black that we will be giving away as an in-game purchase to somebody today. So feel free to, if you are over in the Twitch side of the house, let's see if you can enter into the raffle itself and do the exclamation point, I want a Cutty. And that should enter you into a ticket drawing that we will draw at 11:30 my time. And we'll be able to meet up in-game and do your test flight. Now, hopefully, you'll have Discord and we'll have some ways to communicate. So that was kind of our unfortunate downfall for the very first giveaway that Anderson Brigham won. So we will want to be able to broadcast that to everybody. Now, that said, I'm going to launch us in, Chad. You thinking Australian servers this morning? Just to be on the safe side? Well, maybe Chad's muted. We're going to go to Aussie. We're going to go visit our friends down under. Funny thing is I have no idea. I really don't remember where I logged out last night. So this could be interesting.
Okay.
I think I logged out mid... Yeah, I can hear you, Chad. I think I logged out mid-flight last night, which means I have no idea where it's going to put me. It may put me back at ArtCore.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. We were in Quantum when you logged.
Alright.
And it was my ship.
I want to try something over here on our YouTube side, so...
Where do you want to head to this morning? Because I'm going to wake up in PO.
Let's see if that's going to take. Did it enter me a ticket? No, it did not. Okay, so just verifying that. So it is going to have to be that people are going to jump over to Twitch to have to do that entry. That is just how it's going to be. Do you feel like getting fancy this morning? I really wanna see if since it's a giveaway day and it's kind of a challenge day, I really want to see if we can bounce between a couple locations and fill up a caterpillar full of laranite.
All right. So, what locations you want to work on?
I'll tell you what. If don't grab your caterpillar. All right. Looks like we had another follow that jumped in. So, welcome. Thank you for following, Shinobi. Shinobi. Sorry.
Oh,
I just saw the underscore there. If you want to grab whatever and head over and meet me in Walla. I think it's the mining facility is 45 or 46 or something like that. I'll have to look at my Moby here real quick. But if you want to meet me over there, I'm going to grab a cat and I'm going to head that direction and just get ready to get loaded. So by the time you get there, just something you can kind of leave behind.
Oh, that's all of them.
That's all of them.
You can always reclaim them.
Right.
So I'll grab the Valk. It's a little fun to fly.
All right.
Ooh, never mind. I'll grab the Cuddy. It's much faster. I put that XL1 in it.
Awesome.
And you can definitely tell the difference.
So, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, head over to ArcCorp Mining Area 045. Okay? And
okay.
That's where I'm going to be heading to. So, today's challenge, obviously, is we're going to find a way, bouncing between multiple locations, to go ahead and pick up a full load of laranite and see what it's going to run us. And hopefully, no 30Ks. Because I'm going to be bullheaded today, and I'm going to do this no matter what, which means that even if I have some 30Ks, that's just lost money. We'll see how it plays out.
Well, and I think there's 3 locations over there. There's 56, 61, and 45. I want to say 2 or 3 of them sell laranite.
45 and 56 sell the laranite.
All right.
And then
61 sells something else, but it's on the same planet.
Yeah, and then from there we'll run over to Besdick and Lathan. And that should give us 4 destinations to try and get to where we can get a full quick load of laranite. Now, I say quick, but it's quicker than waiting on terminals. Alright, so Shinobi, you are our first ticket entry today, so I wish you luck, sir. And since you are new to the channel, I also wanted to say thank you for the follow, and thank you for sticking around with us. Glad you were here. Alright, Mudbone, good morning. I know you stopped in briefly yesterday. I'm glad to see you back. How are you doing today? Alright, well, I'm glad you were able to actually catch us this morning. I'll try and do a little bit of justice here, since you always catch us over on YouTube. Now, I'm going to ask you something, Shinobi. Was that message against the last video that posted there? Was that you that said that you tend to manage it, you tend to watch them there? That you most of the time miss the stream? Because I remember replying to that one. All right, well, it's good to know. Glad you're here. My memory may be for shit, but I can still tell you at least I can remember a lot of stuff like that when it comes to interacting with folks through our channel. And you do also have the game, correct? Took a toddler nap this afternoon, so I can... I keep forgetting, Mudbone, that you're overseas from us, so yeah. I'm glad that you were able to take a toddler nap. I think we all need toddler naps. I think that if I'll say this, corporate America instituted toddler naps, I think the afternoon would be significantly more productive. So, just started playing this week. Well, a lot of people were kind of in that same boat, Shinobi, that they backed it years ago, but in the states that it wasn't really very playable. And around 3.8 is when things really started to pick up and become more and more playable. So that's a good thing. I'm glad to see you back. What ship package did you end up getting? What do you have? Because some of the older packages are a lot different than the newer stuff when you did backing versus now. All right, so Mudbone, the phrase is an exclamation point. I want a Cutty. It's all one word, and it's Cutty that's spelled C-U-T-T-I-E. There you go, Mudbone. You got your ticket. Main package is an MR. Okay. All right. So the Aurora. Drake Firefly. All right. I don't recall the Firefly.
Isn't that their speeder?
Oh, okay. I know which one you're
Like
talking
the Dragonfly?
about now. Yeah, the little speeder bike thing. Okay. All right. I know I've
That's a
commented on
two-seater, I
getting
think.
one, but I just never did it. Alright, so we have a stored Caterpillar here at Area 18. We're going to grab that one. So am I giving you enough time to get over there, Chad?
Oh, you're doing fine. I'm 27 million out, moving quick.
No problem. That you'll probably land about the same time I get there. I'm just kind of taking my time. So you have the MR, the Dur, and the Firefly, which means you should also still have the standard Freelancer. So yeah, that's kind of cool. You got a pretty decent little basic fleet starting there. So at least if you do happen to be the person that gets the ticket drawn, then we'll go from there, and you'll be able to get yourself a Cutlass Black. Have some fun with that little bad boy. Apparently, it must be too early for Triphisis.
Yeah, he asked specifically last night what time. I let him know, so.
It's all good.
He probably hooked on to another game and stayed up late.
Alright, Blind Guy 89, welcome. I don't think I've ever seen you comment in chat before, so welcome to the channel. Alright, so today we're actually, our intentions were, as of last night, that we were going to be teaching one of our friends who's new to the game about the game. So that's why the title is what it is. However, we are waiting for him to log in, and in the meantime, it's Friday, it's our giveaway day, and today I'm just instituting a real quick challenge, which is I'm going to do whatever I have to do to get a full load of Laranite on a Caterpillar. So we all know that is a super huge challenge, and a lot of times you have to sit there and wait. So we're trying to see if we can figure out a way not to have to wait and just keep the game flowing and moving. Yeah, Blind Guy, that's the reason why I do the giveaways. And reality is, I don't care if I have a 30K at this point. We've been laughing off 30Ks left and right. Thank you for the follow, bud. Appreciate it. You got a little gentleman clapping just for you right there.
I'm playing with a few sound settings. Am I still coming through clear?
Yeah, you're good. At least on my end.
Alright, jump in the wall now.
Alright. I'm just trying to get out of the damn hangar bay at this point.
Oh my god, it's like trying to meet my wife somewhere. You're still not on the way? What are you doing? Your makeup?
Exactly.
I swear I'm going to when you get here.
Well, you know what? It's that time of the month for me, so, yeah, I just had to, handle some personal issues.
You just wanted me to run in with my Cuddy first to provide a little security, huh?
Oh, that's it. That's exactly it. Thank you
That's our story?
That's our story. We'll stick with that one.
Well, if you saw me last night, you realize that I'm the wrong guy for your security team.
So, blind guy. The giveaway is open for everyone. The only caveat is that because it's an in-game purchase ship, this is not a package. Because it's an in-game purchase ship, then basically you have to have an existing game package to enter. Okay? Persistence will keep that ship within your inventory unless they do a database wipe, but that is really what it is. Alright, so all you have to do is just follow the instructions as they pop up and do an exclamation point, I want a Cuddy, and it'll enter a ticket for you, and in about 2.5 hours from now, or just over 2 hours from now, we will run a drawing.
Is it Cuddy IE or Cuddy Y?
Cuddy IE.
I want a Cuddy.
Right, so every 5 minutes you're going to see a little message that's going to pop up in chat, and it'll go through everything that's in there. There's no spaces in it, blind guy. It's just one single word. I want a Cuddy. Alright, am I high enough now in order to be able to plot my course to get over there? Because you should be moving pretty quick. Are you already over there?
Yeah, I'm like 4 clicks out from Area 45, man.
Damn, alright. Shit. That Cuddy is moving pretty freaking fast.
I told you I put that XL1 in it, man. That thing is like...
How's the gas mileage?
Kind of sucks, but the problem is I can jump. The Cuddy was always good on fuel, so I can jump around quite a bit without refueling.
Alright. So, Viz, it's going pretty good. I don't recall, again, just like we had Blind Guy come in here, I don't recall ever seeing you over here in chat before, so welcome to the channel. I may be mistaken, you may have chatted once or twice, but I may not have caught it, but again, welcome to the channel. Luke, let's see, enjoying the daily streams, learning trading myself, picked up Cat during Free Flight Week. But one asked to deal with pirates that hang at Tram and Myers. Okay. Here's the rub on Tram and Myers. And Viz, thank you for being here first time. I am glad that you are here. But Luke, here's how we actually deal with this. Hold on one second. Let's get some things rolling. Why is it taking so damn long? My keys aren't responding here. Hold on. There they go. All right, so Luke,
I'm over here wondering.
let's jump into your question. Tram and Myers. Since 391 dropped, or 390 dropped and the prison system came out, Tram and Myers has not had that many pirates. Okay? There are still some in the game, and they are willing to go ahead and go to jail, and that's fine. But a lot of people are getting annoyed by the fact that they're having to spend as much time, in-game time, in prison. They don't care for first-person mining. So it has drastically cut down on a lot of the, I'm going to call it the douchebaggery movements, where people are out there just murder hoboing. And generally speaking, it's not that bad. In most cases, you're all right. Now, if you fly in and you've got somebody there, just hold up like you're sitting at an outer marker. Let them do their business, let them move on, and then go in. If you're really concerned over it.
Yeah, Tram and Myers is kind of my bread and butter run. And I've run into a pirate once in the last 3 weeks.
And that was the pirate that blew me up because I didn't have my shields on. And he taught me a lesson.
Oh, no, twice then. Because I did get before they fixed the EMP, I did get jumped with some EMP and other things while I was solo.
Yep.
But, I mean...
Now, the other thing is, dude, when you're in a Caterpillar, don't sit and fight. Just run. And the way you run is immediately, if you ever get pulled out of Quantum or anything like that, just max throttle the thing up, hit your afterburner, bring it up to full speed, aim directly at the group of pirates, okay? And you're going to fly at them as fast as you possibly can. Because here's the deal. Most pirates are in smaller ships. The Caterpillar can take the impact from a smaller ship if you have the shields on, but they cannot. So you literally just fly right through them like Leroy Jenkins and just call it a day. Okay, that's how it works. But if you're hanging around to try and maneuver and fight, you're doing it wrong. Your entire goal should be getting relined back up for a jump and getting the hell out of there. All right, Anderson, welcome back to the stream, dude. Glad to see you on this morning. So what's the landing zone look like over here on this one? Is it any good? Oh, finally that popped up in my view. That was kind of rough. Is my gimbals on? What the hell's going on? Yeah, it is. Alright, so my desync flight mode's on. That is why flying is being a pain. I don't know why that defaulted on. There we go. Now I can stop flying like a putz. I like that in fighter mode, but I don't like that in caterpillar mode in cargo hauling run. Alright, Chad, are you going to fly security or you want to join me on the cat? Guys, I'll catch up with chat here in just 1 second. Sounds like Chad may have stepped away. Alright. Alright, so basically, Blind, what I do is I have you log in and meet me over at Levski, okay? And when we're at Levski, I physically give you the cash so that you make the purchase, and then we go ahead and lift off from there, and I just follow you. You're in my party at that point, and I just follow you up to the ship, and we go on your maiden flight. That way, it's persistent against your account.
Oh, sorry, I had to take a phone call.
Oh, not a problem. It'll probably happen for me at some point in time during the stream, too. Let's see. So, yes, exactly, Shinobi, it's just a beacon. It's just a very simple beacon, and we get you in and we get you done. So, let's see. What kind of quantities do we get to deal with out here in Laranite? 26 ain't bad to start off with.
Alright, so
Alright, fair enough. What we'll do is if you happen to be the ticket that is drawn, I will clarify with you again at that time. And if you want to hand that off to someone else, I will give you a choice of either picking somebody that is on the list, or if you want to just have me rerun the giveaway real quick and we go from there. I'm okay with that. Because at that point, it's yours to deal. It's yours to do. The only thing that I ask is if you are a weekly winner, and during the month of June here, obviously Chad, you're on your way over here. But if you're one of the weekly winners here in June, then I ask that you don't re-enter the giveaway just for the month of June, and then next month. The expectation is I will probably be giving away on Fridays a Freelancer Max.
remind me at we get a decent port, I need weapons.
Alright. Are you climbing on the cat?
I'm about to get in the elevator now.
Alright.
I'll leave the cuddy here and claim it at the next port.
I'll wait to see that you actually enter the channel before we start heading up.
You're good.
There we go. Alright, Alright, so we should be heading to 56 this time. So let's zoom out from here. 56. Let's set that route. Okay. Alright. So let's see. So UC Gaming. You need to be over on our Twitch channel. Okay? The Twitch channel, for whatever reason, when it comes to these giveaways, the YouTube channel does not function. So you need to go over to our Twitch channel, which if you log into Twitch, even if you don't have a user account, it's free. Just make yourself a quick user account. And then head over to Tabletop, look up Tabletop Nerdcast. Alright. Innovision, thank you for following. There's a good little dude clapping for you. I appreciate you being here. It looks like this is the first time you've been in our channel, so thank you very much. But getting back over to you, UC, what's going to end up happening is you jump over, create yourself an account, go to Tabletop Nerdcast, and you'll see the stream. Once you're in the stream, then in the chat block, that is where you want to go ahead and put in the exclamation point, I want a cutty. And it'll enter you a ticket, and it'll tell you that you've got a ticket for the drawing. Oh, okay. Well. See, I get to lose track of everybody's names and treat everybody like they're a new person all over again, so that's all good. Alright. So Luke, here's the deal. When it comes to the Caterpillar, if you want to upgrade your shields, by all means, it's just a survivability thing, and that's great. It's wonderful. But the problem that I've been having, and this is me personally, is persistence when it comes to items, gear, and mods on ships. So I've been making those investments, and that money has just been getting lost for me. So right now I'm running almost everything I have stock, with the exception of my Prospector. But if you do want to upgrade anything on the Caterpillar, upgrade the shields.
Hey, how often is that bot supposed to kick over?
Every 5 minutes.
Okay, I just scrolled through all of chat since we started. We've been on for, what, 28 minutes or so, and it hasn't advertised once.
Okay. Alright, let me, you know what? I'm going to hop up out this chair, and I'm going to let you...
Yeah, I'll finish flying so you can fix it. Where are we going to next?
It's 56, so we're lined up on it.
56. Okay.
We're already lined up on it. Alright, I want a... Okay, so, spell it as I want a cutty with a C-U-T-T-I-E. And I'm going to tab out here for a second, guys, so bear with me. I am going to grab that and make sure... So, like I said, I see quite a few people that are already in there. Interesting. It does look like YouTube has started working. Because, Anderson, I know you were messing around with it, trying it earlier. But it did take one, and it shows a YouTube symbol next to it. So, let's find out why my message here... Enable... chat timers. There we go. Let's see if this will do it. So edit every 5 minutes. Save. Alright. So we're going to see if that picks up and runs through there. So let me get my windows resituated here so I can see some stuff. Alright, so let's kind of go back here. So Stranix, there you go. That's the code that you're going to want to put in. There we go. Peter, what about the quantum drive? Should boost travel and trade time. So, Peter, my honest opinion when it comes to upgrading the quantum drive on a Caterpillar is you can do it, but an already unfuel efficient ship becomes far more unfuel efficient. So if you run into any issues whatsoever with refueling at a location, you could find yourself in trouble where you start risking cargoes. Okay, to save the extra 30 seconds, for me, it just doesn't feel like it's worth it. So, Chad, will you let me know when we're on the ground?
Yes, I will.
All right, because I'm back.
We are on the ground.
All right, thanks, sir.
And the trade port is to the nose of the ship.
Oh, that's convenient. Okay, if I win, can you just get the AU and C added to what? And you know what? I think I could. I think I could allow something like that to happen. Again, I mean, the point is, I want to get people going. The Freelancer Max will be next month's giveaway, but yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Okay, so Anderson, where I'm at is we are on Arcor, and we're not Arcor, but Walla out in the Arcorp area, and what we're trying to do is this morning we're trying to run through and see if we can possibly and how quickly we can fill up a caterpillar with laranite. So today is a laranite challenge, and yes, shortly after we get done with this, we will pull out my 2 cats, we'll pull out Chad's 2 cats since he's available, and we'll see what we can do about running a large-scale trade. At least, let's go see if we can clear out some titanium from across the Hurston district. And guys, I will do my best to keep up with chat as we are going along. So if there's, for whatever reason, I miss your comment, please feel free to say it again.
All right, where are we going next?
I want to head to Hurston and Ariel. Doesn't matter whether it's Besdick or Lathan, because we're not hitting up the titanium. Just happened there. Alright, there we go. I don't know what's happening, but it's like my free look keeps kicking on and going off to the side. Just found out that you can mine in Yila's ring. Lots of high percentage quantium rocks. Anderson, that is awesome news. I'm glad to hear about that. I haven't been doing as much mining, but I was not aware that you could mine in those rings. When I first tried, I couldn't find anything. And that was way back when.
Oh, that would have been ugly.
What's up?
I pointed a nose at the sky and tabbed over to turn something on.
And here I was thinking you were just trying to line up with a quantum beacon. I was completely okay with it. Peter, you do not have to be online. If you are not online, but at that particular time, then I will coordinate with you. Obviously, it's, if you're in the stream, I will make sure that it does take place. There's a lot of folks that are overseas, and I understand that, especially at the time when I do the giveaway, it could be really late night for them or early in the morning, and I do want to make sure to be cognizant of their time as well.
Quantum.
So, you guys that are new to the stream, you may hear Chad or myself just bark out what sounds like an order in game. It's because both of us are now running our voice attack software. He's got his set up one way, and I've got mine set up another, so that we could allow keybinds and other stuff to happen just by speaking into the microphones. It's fantastic little flight systems, and I really, really enjoy the fact that we have them. All right, so it now looks like the announcement is being broadcast, at least. So apparently there was another little switch I had to toggle off on my configurations in order to let it go. Still learning in progress. Alright, so, the giveaway is scheduled for 11:30 my time, and that's central time. So from right now, it's about an hour and 15 minutes. No, hold on. What are we at? Almost 10? So an hour and 45 minutes. No, see, because my stream, and guys, I'm not like one of the streamers that gets on and does this all day long, okay, for the new folks that are here. Because of my stream, I get on in the morning, I play at my time from about 9 to noon, and generally speaking, that's around the time frame when I get off. What we have recently started doing is at the end of the stream, we'll raid into another channel. So for all of those that are over on Twitch, I'll actually raid you into one of my favorite streamers so that you can see some of the content that I like watching. He doesn't do trading that much, but what he usually deals with is more of the, kind of the illegal activities, some of the contracts and the bounty hunting stuff and things along those lines. So it's a really good channel to follow as well. And since most of the streamers here are a really small, tight community, it just seems like helping each other out by bringing people and viewers from one stream into another very good quality stream. It's really appreciated by a lot of people.
Yeah, I found a lot of people I probably never would have known about just by running streams and then raiding into other ones.
Alright, I don't know if you can. You can put like a timer countdown for the raffle on screen.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's
We're being...
Probably
NPC's interdiction.
Yeah. Let me come out of third person so we can see what's going on here.
I don't have anything on the radar. We must have blown by them.
Well, just keep pushing through. That's weird.
Punch it, Chewie.
Yeah, that didn't work.
It did.
Oh,
what
there
do you mean
goes.
it didn't work?
It was just sitting there. I was waiting. Punch it, Chewie. All right, good to go.
Well, you and Triphisis was all talking about how you're a Star Wars fan, so.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I stole that one from another streamer.
That's fine. We're all steal from other streamers, right? That's how it goes. Okay, so Anderson, I can put timers on screens, and that's not an issue. I will have to, in order to be able to make it look good,
Engage Quantum.
I'll take that as a to-do for the next Friday giveaway. That way I have one that'll pop up above the little the notification that I have for the most recent follower. What I want to avoid, and I'll just be honest with you, let's just kind of put it out there. What I want to avoid is having so much stuff all over the screen that it starts interfering with things that are done.
Spool.
So Anderson, I would love to man the turrets, and I will tell you this right now, why we're in the challenge. I'm probably not going to do it unless we are in a dogfight that we can't get away from. Because every time I seem to get into these turrets, something happens and it glitches me out, either drops me out of the ship, or
Engage Quantum.
Or I run out of oxygen somehow, something stupid. So it's been really weird. But if I need to get into a turret, I will.
Yeah, I'm going to have to change that to a little bit longer phrase.
Yeah, like I said, voice attack, the slower you speak, the better off it is usually.
It doesn't like my accent.
What, your Southern Belle?
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
My white trash redneck.
Your white trash redneck.
Yeah, I'm more white trash redneck than Southern Belle, trust me.
Well, dude, I've seen you. You don't have to convince me.
Well, they have not, because we're not total assholes.
Speak for yourself. I have fully transitioned, sir.
ECN intrusion. Let's take the cat. So I've been playing a lot with those, a little FPS and stuff like that, and I'm having a few adventures.
We got a prowler below us.
Ah, crud.
Hang your nose down, take a look, because hopefully it's not a bad situation.
Looks like he's flying into Besdick.
That's fine. You'll be in the ship anyway, so if anything starts to go nuts, you can just bolt out of here and come rescue me later.
Yep.
As long as he's not showing a crime stat, I'm okay with us going ahead and dropping in here.
Yeah, he's still green.
But more than likely, he's either doing a package delivery or he's in here to snag the Laranite with the size of cargo space that he has. Were you able to scan him? Just not too many people that I know are running prowlers right now.
I forgot you got a target to scan. I was wondering why it wasn't coming up.
Yep, and then hold the left mouse button, click on it, and it should register and read the scan. Who is it?
You're an asshole, man. It's Jelly.
Okay. All right.
All right, I think we're. Well, I don't know. Maybe he's lurking in the stream to take us down. Wouldn't be the first time.
Is he? All right, so Jelly, are you going to wait until we have almost all of our cargo loaded and then just start engaging us? Is that what it's going to be?
He just took damage.
Did he land a little hard?
Maybe. Yeah, apparently we are, buddy. Last time we ran into a prowler was the one that, and the catch was the one that blasted us, or blasted Mike while his cat was on the ground. He who shall not be named.
What ships are hard to scan for cargo? Chris, I really don't know, because if you target whatever ship is there, the longer you hold down your left mouse button and target directly on them, it will tell you more and more and more information about the ship. So up to and including what they're hauling. Alright, Zeno, welcome. I don't think I saw you chatting before, but welcome back to the stream. Glad you were able to get in and get your ticket.
Yeah, he and I were talking a little bit earlier.
I'm trying to catch up with chat. Well, I was trying to get those other things situated and settled with the giveaway and such. I did not see him. So
Zano, those neutron autocannons, you talk about the NN series, and what size are you running? What ship?
Need more fluid.
Freaking Jelly afterburning past us.
Hey, that's an awesome sound.
Me.
Actually, hopefully,
it was pretty cool.
If Jelly's still listening, come do a high-speed flyby. Let me get out of the ship, and you can come do a high-speed flyby.
We're on the ground, Mike.
I was just wasn't paying attention, so I'm getting out of the co-pilot seat right now. I'm heading down. Let me get out here, and then that way you can do a high-speed flyby, and I'll check out, we'll see what the Prowler looks like and sounds like on the ground.
Yeah, I use those on the claim jumpers too, Zano, just so I could keep chaining them and not worry about running out of ammo. I like them. I run 4 of the NN14s. Since I'm running size 2 with a gimbaled.
Alright, so
I guess I could... Go ahead.
Jelly, I am on the ground. If you would like to do a flyby, I am headed towards the spire. Where are we at?
Well, I
There
think
he
that's
goes.
him. Yeah, that's him coming. With guns blazing, you see that?
Yep. Very nice. And I also dug the whole stop and turn routine right there. Thank you very much, sir. That is such a beautiful ship, though. I really like the way they did that.
They do rip right through the shield, Zano. I like them, definitely. X-Men, it's a bug when you do an inviting game, especially like a friend request. It's going to show up 3 times. I don't know why, but it's going to show up multiple times.
Yeah, I've already accepted it, so it shouldn't be an issue, because if you see it, just ask me to dismiss it with the right bracket, so it's there.
And it just started recently. But I noticed that every time someone would send an invite or I send it, it shows up 3 notifications. You know, I don't know about the attrition, Zano, but I do know, you know, you're probably using Urkel. Like to also use in conjunction. I love Urkel. Urkel's a great site. Hardpoint IO, because it'll show you DPS per shot and how long before they overheat and the types of damage and everything else, and it helps me figure them out, what I'm doing. Because right now for some PvP stuff, I see it, Mike. For PvP stuff, I like to fly off with I'm playing with some Scorps and some NDBs just for repeaters, and I may try some Manuses out.
So, you know, the actual reality of that is if you do destroy somebody holding cargo, there are still ways that you can get a hold of some of their cargo. You won't get all of it, because when that ship is destroyed, the cargo boxes are littering the area. So you can, if you have a ship that has a hatch that's openable, you can fly through the area and have the cargo fall into your ship and you still get some of it. I've seen it done a couple of times. I've never been able to successfully pull it off, but then again, I'm also not out there hunting cargo pilots, so it's not something that I've tried a whole ton of. So, by the way, while Chad, you're making the micro jump back over to Lathan here, I am going to do something really, really quickly, because there was some good information that Star Citizen put out, and I would like everybody to get a second to check this out.
So what sucks about the current implementation of restricted areas is that it's this huge cover-all solution. The environment team makes these beautiful cities, and then we just put this red shader on it, which kind of obscures everything. They're kind of just in the way. They're difficult for us to alter. There's these complicated shapes to like let you fly into where the landing zones are, because we can't cut holes in it, and so it's not so clear where the boundaries are, and then it just kind of becomes this difficult mess where it's hard to tell where you stand with restricted areas, and they just look ugly. They just don't look good at all.
So this is all about restricted flight areas, guys, and
So
what
why
they're
do we
doing
need
to fix
restricted
it.
areas in the first place? Well, we need it to fit into the lore. I mean, like real cities and real airports have these restricted airspaces around them just to keep the place orderly and keep it under control.
Landing
so it doesn't
gear.
Get too busy. So we want to recreate that, and we also want to preserve that player experience of someone walking around in the city. Like, you don't want to be walking around going to shops and having some other player fly in and crash into you. So we can protect from that. There's also just the practical reason that the environment team have created this super detailed city and they've done it to the best of their ability. But for various reasons, it's not as perfect everywhere, and so you can make sure that you're seeing the city from the best light possible. That said, in 3.10 we've been making some changes to the system. Part of that is introducing landing splines, which is a feature that we wanted for a long time. The cities that will benefit from the landing splines are cities where the spaceport is right inside the city. That's going to be Lorville and Area 18 will have this new feature. And the idea is that the area surrounding the spaceport is covered in a restricted area all of the time, and so we don't have these complicated restricted area meshes. And then when you request landing permission, an augmented reality path shows up in your HUD that guides you into the spaceport. And that will create effectively a tunnel through the restricted area, letting you fly in and get to your landing spot. And the benefits that we get from that are quite numerous, because now we don't need these complicated meshes to let you fly into the spaceport, so we can have these large, simple
that's
meshes
part of the HUD augmentations and stuff that they're doing with the
shader
restricted areas,
and they
guys.
will provide you with information through your HUD about your stance relating to that airspace. So, for example, if you fly into the airspace, you'll get a notification saying, "You've entered Lorville airspace, contact ATC to land." And likewise, if you get too low, we can give you a message saying, below you is the restricted area, don't fly any lower. And then as you get closer to the spaceport, it'll say, "Oh, by the way, you can't
watch
enter
this.
this area, there's a restricted area in front of you." And because these are really simple shapes, this holds up a lot better, because we don't need to give you this information to navigate a very fancy mesh.
So it looks like the autopilot will take over to put you back into that
so we
approach
hope that
vector.
this will make the experience feel a little bit more natural and less artificial, and make it really feel like you're interacting with that airspace.
We're on the ground.
Alright, so with that, I'm going to flip back over into game here. There's more to the video there. There's more that they want to go into explaining. But I really like the way that they started to go through with the approach vector systems. So I kind of like the way that lays out. And my chat is kind of obstructed right now, Chad, so if you can kind of keep an eye on that for 2 seconds until after we get this fully loaded.
Sure, no problem.
Nobody's out
And
here.
Zano, to answer that ballistics deal before the commercial started, it's not that ballistics do less damage, but it will take longer for the ballistics to take the shields down, because part of their damage goes through the shield and damages the hull. So that's where you got to find that balance that works for you, because while you will run out of ammo when you're shooting them, you are constantly putting actual hull damage on their ship. So hopefully you can take a system out, the engine, something like that. Even if you don't get the shields all knocked down, you can damage their ship. If they manage to outmaneuver you, fly away, and let their shields regen, they've already taken damage. It's just something to play with.
Somebody's already snagged the Laranite from here. Alright. So, our quest continues, which means we're probably heading back over to,
Latham?
no.
No, we just landed. Never mind.
Walla.
Walla Walla.
So we'll be heading back to Arcor and Walla. Because Lathan is tapped out, and I don't want to be spending time in places that we don't have commodity and are waiting on commodity. We want to continue to fly. So yeah, there was a video that was done by Board Gamer, and again, this is in response to some stuff that was already put out in the comm channel. But there's a few other things that they're going to have within this video, and Chad, feel free to head back over to Walla and hit a 46.
I'm already in there.
And 45 and 56. So I'm going to tab back over to our video here.
No problem.
Let me get my chat to where I can see it again while we continue to play the rest of the video.
So that's what we've got in 3.10. Looking forward, we're going to be focusing on usability.
Full throttle.
So better communication, telling you where your landing spot is, telling you where the spline is, things like that. But we're pretty happy with the progress we've made, and so we'd really like to hear any feedback you have for the future of this feature.
When an aspect or feature is too small, too large, too early, or too busy for an individual segment, we like to pull them all together, mix them up into a sort of
Bull.
video game gumbo, throw in a dash of narration, and a heaping pile of work in progress for a thing that we like to call the Sprint Report. Let's get to it. First up is a new generalized layout and drag and drop system for building blocks, intended to be the basis for potential improvements to the inventory management system. The idea here is
This'll
that
be
each
fantastic.
area can be marked as a drop target, synchronized with external storage, space in your backpack, additional spaces on the chest and or legs and the like.
Those
And
of you
when
that
an
play
item
games like
represented here in
Escape
a
from
variety of
Tarkov and
box
stuff like
sizes
that,
and shapes is
this will be
moved from
very
one
familiar
area
to
the
you.
next, they are either displayed on the character in the correct area or hidden within the backpack if placed there. But don't get too caught up in the numbers or items you see here. As usual, any numbers you see here are placeholders, designed only to prove out a concept or technology. But it's an exciting next step in the further iteration of inventory management for players in the persistent universe. We've previously highlighted work by the VFX team on their efforts to create a new gold standard for atmospheric re-entry.
This is
And we've
beautiful.
got
I like
another
what they
update
did
for
here.
you. Work continues using signed distance fields to create effects that systemically use the speed, angle, and precise shape of a ship to create an effect that is both dynamic and just cool to see. And with this latest iteration,
Freaking
work
plasma
doesn't
trails,
just
man.
benefit those of us who are
There
flying
we
anymore,
go.
as now re-entry effects from other ships can be seen from as far away as the surface of a planet or moon, making for an incredibly cool sight up above as you or anyone else is working or exploring down below. In other fire-related news, the VFX team
Engage
has also been
Quantum.
creating the test bed for a voxel-based fire system.
Now,
Seen here
this
in
to
a
me
very
looks
early,
really ugly,
simple
but again, he's
implementation
saying that
designed
this
for
is all
prototyping.
pure test right
Well,
now.
this will be expanded upon for actual implementation.
But this is
in
going
the
to be
future.
fantastic
This
when you actually
already
get to
has some
ship-to-ship
very
combat
useful
and your
debug
engineers and
options
your crew
designed
have to do
specifically
stuff.
to test propagation. In this version, the smoke and fire spawn separately within a voxel, while each voxel has its own emitters. This isn't precisely the way we intend any final implementation to work, but it's functional enough for this initial prototype, which isn't actually designed to demonstrate or test the quality of fire, but instead to determine how any potential propagation of flame might work. And for those of you curious about how fire might look or move with the gravity turned off, so are we. That's next, along with proper entity-based fire, networking tests, and improved propagation all around. Propagating along to environments, first
All
up
right.
we have these in-progress images of the Factory Line, Microtech Corporation's premier retail store. And while there are many other locations throughout the galaxy, the flagship store will be found on their own planet, with an interior that is sleek, simple, and intended to be hip in design. Eventually,
I don't
players
think
will
I've been
find
excited to
retail
go shopping
opportunities
before.
for consumer and Microtech products.
I really
like
want to check
custom
this place out when
mobiGlass,
it comes up.
a job board, and maybe even a service representative or two with missions of their own to fulfill. We also have a look at the inside of the current part white box,
This is
part
what I'm
gray
waiting
box
for.
progress of the upcoming cargo decks, currently scheduled to come online later this year. As we mentioned in last week's player trading app segment, future iterations will tie into gameplay here, where folks will be able to leave things for consignment, providing a place for the storing and transfer of goods for both players and NPCs alike. Cargo decks are intended to be placed among major trading routes or Lagrange
Shylock,
points,
welcome to the
as
channel.
well as
Thank
in
you for the follow.
geostationary orbit above major landing zones to perform their function as both commercial harbor and warehouse for all major trade goods in the universe. They're also expected to provide a range of cargo and trade-related missions, as well as those relating to trade security. So there's a little something for everyone here.
Yeah, Jelly, this looks great. This looks fantastic for traders.
Finally, we've got this
And it's
look
one of
at
those
work
things they
on
have
the
to
new
do before they
ocean
put the
shader
hulls out.
improvements you may have seen on the Star Citizen public roadmap. Because this
Look at
has
those
been work
graphics, guys.
anticipated by the team for some time, the changes have been made without requiring the
Now,
reauthoring of any new
What I want you to
assets,
look at is look at the
which is
difference
always
between
nice when it
here
can happen that
and
way.
here.
While you may not
They
be able to
actually
see it here
captured
in this
wind
clip,
function
because
against
it's
them.
such a nice day on Hurston, the ripples of the oceans actually react dynamically with the wind overhead, becoming more turbulent or less tempestuous with the windstorm.
You have lost minus 10 more FPS. It's
What did we
quite
learn this
possible.
week? Well, we learned that while necessary to serve a number of functions, I think everybody is happy to revisit restricted areas and make them less obtrusive. less ugly, and easier to work with than ever before. That inventory improvements are on the way, along with a fair amount of fire. And that new area
By the time
aren't
they
just
complete
pretty
this
to look
game,
at,
you'll need a
some
damn
come
quantum
with the promise of
computer
new
to run it.
gameplay opportunities like factory line and cargo decks. I'm gonna ask around about the ocean stuff.
Yeah, just
We're
go to a
inside
Ryzen
Star
9
Citizen.
series, call it a
I'm
day.
Jared Huckabee. We'll see you next week.
Alright, guys, so yeah, that was one of those things that I did want to, hopefully cover while we had a bunch of folks in the stream today, because there's the most exciting part to me about that whole thing is not really the landing portion of it, but more it had to do with the update on kind of like the cargo deck stuff. So that's really what I was looking for, is I want to make sure that, anything that has to deal with cargo hauling is brought back to everybody's attention here, because again, that's kind of my little niche in the game, is where I want to stick is on that cargo side. And when the cargo deck is done and the consignment capabilities are there, I really think that's when we're going to start seeing a little bit more push towards getting things like the Hull series pushed out and playable. And you better damn well believe I will be doing whatever I have to do to buy one of the hulls within this game. Alright.
You're going to be working down on Montrose over there?
Shit. If I have to walk with knee-high boots and call myself a bitch to be able to do it, that's what's happening. Stuff is going to take place.
Let's see, we got 45 and 56, right?
Yep. So, my sense of humor is very dark and twisted, guys, so it is what it is, right? But Chad knows me well enough that I can just BS around with him, and we usually just kind of laugh stuff off. Twitch streamer causes permanent economic devastation. Yes, absolutely, that is the goal, right? But I mean, the old saying is, let's just go down the whole drug world concept, right? You're given hand jobs for crack. No, you'd be given hand jobs for a whole series ship. That's how that's gonna work, right?
We're near there, Mudbone. He obviously recognized the Montrose.
That's impressive, all things
Reference.
considering. That I think isn't Mudbone from overseas. Red Dragon,
Hey,
I will
Mike
take
Petty's
that as
there.
I will take that as an absolute comment, because yes, I am a weirdo and I own it. I am absolutely happy to deal with that.
Landing gear.
Ah, small world there, Mudbone. Yeah, we're in one of the suburbs that's right outside of Houston proper. Shylock. This is the modular caterpillar. Again, obviously they haven't instituted the modularity yet, and that is something that we are really, really hoping to have happen, but it has not happened as of yet. As soon as that does come live, you will see me as giddy as a schoolgirl, for lack of better terms. Looked like we were on our final approach there, so I'm going to run down to the lift at this point. We're all weirdos or we wouldn't be on Twitch. Well, I think we're all weirdos just because if somebody ever wants to say that they're a normal person, what is normal, right? I mean, let's get philosophical here. What is normal? Normal is boring. It's not just that
You
we're
are
on Twitch.
all unique, just like everybody else.
I mean, normal people don't play things like Cards Against Humanity. Only us sick, twisted folks do.
Cards Against Humanity.
My rubber chicken suit.
We're down.
Yeah, I won't forget the rubber chicken suit, but actually, if you're from Houston, you'd be very familiar with this dude. There is a dude that is always running around in, short shorts and bedazzled tops and riding his roller skates through Montrose. And yeah, it's funny. The dude's just being unique and him being him, but it is a sight to behold. I heard another ship.
Yeah, I heard them come in. They're green.
Okay.
He's still sitting out there, by the way.
That's fine. We'll be out of here in just a second.
Yeah, Shylock, glad you came in during Fleet Week, during Hell Week. Lots of fun. You know, the servers kind of got overloaded. They just dropped a patch, and all sorts of fun things happened that. But glad you're jumping into missions and everything else. Feel free to ask any questions about the game.
There goes a second flyby. Maybe it's somebody on stream screwing with us again. I know Jelly wasn't trying to screw with us, but it is what it is, right? Alright, so you can go ahead and plot for the other location if you want. I'm about to jump on.
Alright.
Alright, let's see. You will see salvage salvage before modules. I think so too, which is the reason why I got my reclaimer.
Was it 56 or 61?
56.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm just going to stay down here. This should be a short little jaunt. I'm going to interact with chat just a little bit here while we're flying over there. I just said flighting over there. Jesus. I need more caffeine. But Jelly, yes, I fully expect to see salvage before I see the modules themselves, the modularity take place. And again, I can't wait to have that reclaimer out eating ships. I think that's gonna. I will take every crime stat there is in the world to have that reclaimer and a crew and just out there eating ships. I think that would be fantastic. You know, have somebody flying around with like a warlock or something like that, an EMP device, and pop
Full
a ship
throttle.
still. Bring the reclaimer up on them and just start crunching through them. That would be my version of being an ass in the game. Green. Let's just get 10 steps closer before becoming red. You know, Shylock, that's not an inaccurate statement. It does happen. Especially with new players, it's like, oh, there's a ship there. I can shoot it. I can blow it up. All right. And yes, kind of going back into your 16K, 30K, 16K, 30K conversation there. When 3.9 dropped, we honestly felt like it was really, really well done and really, really stable. And I was really glad that we were able to do that. And then Fleet Week hit. They didn't give it a day before they pushed the patch in. They pushed a stabilization patch 3 hours before Fleet Week began. The servers started crashing left and right. All of a sudden, Free Flight Week started. A whole bunch of new people joined into the game.
Cats started living with dogs.
Mass hysteria, you know, the whole 9 yards. And all of a sudden, the 30K started happening. The 16K connection errors started happening. The 10K connection errors started happening. I think I had to reset my user profile 3 times. It was insane how unstable it became during Free Flight Week and during Invictus Week. You know, it was ridiculous. And then come the last day. The last day, I think, was the worst possible for me. And the reason why I say that is because everybody and their brother had picked up a Caterpillar. And that's all I ever saw was Caterpillars everywhere. And all of the major ports, all of the landing pads, they were all tied up. The only thing that made it worth it is that somehow, through that series of glitches, the golden Caterpillar emerged. And for those of you that don't know what the golden Caterpillar is, I will let chat begin right now.
Sure.
All right. Xenogear, it takes about 1.7 million to fill up a caterpillar with Laranite. The challenge really is, I'm working on the Golden Caterpillar emoticon. I think that's going to be a staple here on the channel. Oh no. Time-wise, no. It's 1.7 million monetarily, but time-wise, it's just a matter of how many times you have to bounce back and forth between locations to grab stuff. If you sit and you park, it could take 2 hours.
Mike's just a glutton for punishment.
Yep. Win, lose, or draw.
We are down.
All right. Thank you, sir.
We are crooked as hell.
All right. So to explain the Golden Caterpillar, guys, it was a feature and a bug that I did have to turn into.
Well, that's because the front of the cat's on the building.
Yeah.
This is a short pad.
It was a
Okay.
it was a bug that happened with one of my caterpillars that errored out, and basically a titanium load became stuck on the ship. And in trying to
Laranite,
resolve
wasn't
it, it was Laranite. You're correct. Laranite had become stuck on the ship, and no matter what I did to sell and manipulate and work it, is this the wrong freaking building? Chad, are you sure this is the right building? Front of the ship had it all kind of tied up because I didn't see a trade terminal.
Nope, this doesn't look like the right building. I couldn't see it either because, I hung the front of the ship on top of the damn building.
Yep. So it's across the pad the other direction.
Yep, I'm gonna let you run before I land and squish you.
What, you don't want to try the squish the bug thing? All right. So basically, what happened is with that Laranite, it had become stuck on the ship, which was allowing me to potentially resell it over and over and over again. So it was worth quite a bit of money in a shot. So I did a thorough test on it and basically gave all of the money away to viewers that we had on stream that day. And it became effectively known as the Golden Caterpillar. Once I went through and I claimed it, I was able to erase the bug. Kids are losing their minds. Alright, dude. Go handle the kids. As I say on the stream very often, real life does come first. So go handle the kids.
How dare you?
Alright, so that's both of these sites. So we will be heading back over to Hurston.
Person.
Yes, sir.
Freaking Xano talking trash about the landing. Well, the problem was when I took off to reland too, I had my camera on free look and couldn't figure out why the ship was twisted.
You're good to go.
I need a helmet.
You need a helmet?
I need a helmet.
Is it the special one?
Yeah.
Does it have a pink unicorn on it?
No. It's got a horn. A unicorn horn.
A unicorn horn. Oh, okay. Alright, now, you just have to make sure that it's got glitter packs on the side of it so you can pop the glitter packs too.
Full throttle.
And then let's not forget, you were a Marine, so we do have to have the crayon dispenser.
I were.
You were.
I am.
You were.
No such thing as were. Asshole.
And proud of it.
We're going to Ariel, right? Yeah.
Yes, we're going to Ariel. So, Red Dragon, I have not ordered a rubber chicken suit. There was something else that was supposed to take place before ordering a rubber chicken suit. I mean, I think Chad still has to find me nunchucks and a sombrero, too.
We were going to use sausages for the nunchucks.
Don't give away the secrets.
I'm going to make a cup of coffee while we float into Hurston.
Now, see, Red, I had said that the first $100 donation is what will prompt me to go ahead and grab a rubber chicken suit, get the nunchucks and the sombrero, and then do a little dance on screen. That was what it was. That was me demonstrating the fact that I would whore myself out on the screen. That's how it was. That was the conversation. So some of these people that are probably new to the channel are like, what the fuck is this dude talking about? What the hell is going on? So guys, I like to keep my stream to where it's lively. We have fun with chat. We goof around. Yes, I do a lot of trading, and the whole thing is I will answer questions and whatever else people want to know about, routes and what I think is, the best combinations to do. But realistically, I like to have it to where all of my content is all tagged as adult, right? So because of that, hey, it's better than a $20 hand job around the corner, right? That was for Jelly's purposes there, guys. I'm sorry if you're not paying attention to chat. But realistically, guys, like I said, it's all tagged as adult content. I'm not going to try and, do a whole bunch of stuff on the YouTube side with it. Our YouTube is really about our tabletop role-playing game stuff. So, for the most part, that's why it's kind of one of those where I'm just like, I have fun with it. My bot may yell at people for trying to put links into stuff, or it may yell at people for foul language, but that's a standard bot configuration, a moderator that exists there. But other than that, I really don't care. You'll see me drop F-bombs, I'll, curse like a sailor. It's all good. We enjoy it. We have fun with it. Alright, I heard something. What just happened? Alright, Velcor Lafark. Welcome. Thank you for the subscription. Greatly appreciate it. I see that one was over on our YouTube side. Hopefully you stick around and you enjoy what you're seeing and what you're hearing, because we kind of get a little goofy and nuts at times. Where the pilot is located in the ship. Oh, yeah, you know what, dude? Xenogear, just because you got popped one time because you said cockpit, I'm sorry, I can't help you with that one.
What was Xanagear's question?
Because you remember Xana was the one that got popped with the bot yelling at him about because he typed the word cockpit a few days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the bot yelled at him. He's kind of upset. So let me see. Hold on here.
Oh, I remember that. Can someone type the name of the room where the pilot is located in the ship? I got you.
See, it took the word cockpit. Maybe it's because I'm the admin, right? We'll see how that plays out.
Say something about your mom, and then I realized I actually know your mom, so that's not even funny anymore.
Yeah, my mom's a saint. All right, so the donation link should work. I mean, I can't put it through its paces, but there you go.
They all got deleted.
All right. Give me a second. You know what? Let me click back over here so you guys are staring at the stream. Give me a second here, bud. Let me go down here. It should be under here. Boom. Donate. Why is that content not working? Okay. Freak off. Okay. Dude, let me fix that. It's not going to be able to work right now. I will find out what the heck is going on there, because the direct donations, according to Twitch, always have to be set up to a PayPal, and that was done and linked, so I don't know why that's freaking out, just to be honest.
First Schwarzenegger. Man, those bots are getting sensitive, aren't they?
Alright, so I am gonna get that one fixed. I don't know what's going on there, Red Dragon.
Whoa, hey. Careful there, killer.
I may have to run through and do my own basic donation to try and test that, so thank you for letting me know. But it sounds like we're well on our way to having to buy a chicken suit. And I think you're just testing me to see if I'm actually going to do it. Oh, now Red Dragon is just sitting there playing around with chat, trying to see whether or not he can trigger it. Dude, you must be bored. Is the stock market having problems today? All right. So yeah, you guys that are new, you can see this is there's some camaraderie that goes on between a lot of the regulars here in chat. This is we try and keep it fun. All right, we're on our final approach. Let's just go ahead and run back down here and get this done. So Chad, I'm a bit concerned if the refresh rates aren't playing well with us right now. I don't want the whole stream to be about filling Laranite up in this thing.
Well, then maybe we'll try these, go park the bastard, and go do something else.
Well, we did tell everybody that if you were on, we were going to try and do the 4 Caterpillar run.
And I am down with that too. I claimed my cats, so wherever we end up, if we do Hurston, I can go ahead and pull them out wherever.
So if we get to, let's say, 11 o'clock. No, not even. Let's
all right, we're down.
Let's just go ahead and finish loading this sucker up. Are we at Besdick or Lathan?
Besdick.
All right. So we'll grab and we'll head over to Lathan, and then we'll top off with Titanium, get back over to Loreville, get everything squared away, and then let's get some people together for some 4 cat runs.
Sounds like a wiener.
So, Mudbone, that is something I don't have an answer for. Unfortunately, again, I think it's probably going to come into play when they get the cargo side done. They're working on a handheld version of it. So at the same time, that's once they institute that, I think the shipboard equipment will start working as well. And that'll all be part of the whole docking station stuff that they're working on. All right.
I know that's your rule, but I'm going to go ahead and put some damn hydrogen fuel in this sucker.
Are you kidding
so
me? Okay.
You can't get squat?
I got 1 SCU.
1 SCU?
Yeah, somebody's probably running today. That's all good.
That's 1 more SC had.
True, but that just means that the refresh rate just took place, and it was like absolutely insanely stupid here right now.
Yeah, that's terrible. 1 SCU. Alright, we're already plotted, so I see you running.
Yep. We'll get to the Latham real quick, and then So anybody that would, we're going to have 4 caterpillars, which means that we're going to need a minimum of 4 pilots, so that Chad and I can kind of be free running within there. But anybody that would like to join in with us, obviously we've already received a bunch of different friend requests. We will probably back out into the menus and form a party, and then log back in. But what I would strongly suggest is, if you have the game and you're in the game, which we're good, go ahead and head out, Chad. Pretty sure you already are.
Yeah, we're up in the air, bud.
Go
Full
ahead.
throttle?
Go ahead and try and get to.
Spool.
Let's see. How should we do this, Chad? I'll tell you what. How about we all meet at Port Olisar? It's easier to get the ships off the pads in unison at Port Olisar.
And we can grab Diamond from there.
Yep.
Or jump to Tram and grab Diamond.
I have never looked at any of the phone apps, to be quite honest. So, anybody that would like to fly with us, go ahead and head to Port Olisar. Okay? Log into whatever server you're on, get to Port Olisar, and log out there. That way, we log in, we're all logging in as a party, but we'll be logging in with our synced files at Port Olisar. So I know Zano said he's going to do this. It looked like X was going to do this.
Yeah, please clear your crime stats. I don't want to lose 300 some odd K in cargo because the station blows you to shit. Landing gear?
But I will say this, guys. My wife is at work today through most of the day until about 7 o'clock tonight. So even when the stream ends, it may not be the end of my gameplay. It just may be the end of the stream for the day. So those of you that are on that wanted to do something like this, even if Chad has to drop off, then I have no problems keeping my 2 caterpillars, and we can keep running and doing some stuff. And I will gladly share the profit with you guys. Alright, I need more caffeine. This ain't working. And again, guys, also, one of the things that I will tell you right now is any ship that I have that you guys would like to try or test out, I don't have an issue with, if you hit me up with an in-game request, I don't have an issue meeting up with you and then, pulling it out and letting you guys go take it for a test flight. Some of the creme de la cremes that I have right now, obviously besides my caterpillars, I do have a reclaimer. So if you want to fly the biggest, bulkiest badass that you possibly can, I do have a reclaimer that I'd be, willing to loan somebody and let them go have fun with it. I also am sitting on a 600i. Who just flew past?
I don't know, but apparently I just tried to shoot Brigand while trying to scan them. Thank God I was far enough out.
So Mark, again, I will be on throughout the day. So even when you're done working, man, if you want to be able to get on and do some stuff, like I said, anytime I have anybody pilot for me, like what Chad's doing right now. Now, obviously, Chad and I kind of transfer and share funds back and forth as needed, but anytime I have somebody in a specific manner flying with me and doing stuff for me, they get a portion of that profit, and it's just what I end up doing. Alright, so Fan Hunter, thank you. There's my little dude clapping for you over in the corner. I really appreciate the follow today. And your little waving emoticon there. That's really kind of neat. So yeah, whose 600i is that?
That's Brigand.
That's Brigand. All right.
We're down. I brought us in a little hard, just trying to get us going.
Come on, dude. You think I'm gentle on this thing? You've seen me on stream. I don't care. I just fit it in there, cram it in, and get it ready to go. Let's see. I gotta run that direction. Alright, so let's see. What's going on? Oh no, did you say cockpit again? Red, you were just having way too much fun screaming cockpit. Why don't you just drop the, the F-bomb, medley there and see what happens? Xenogear scraping the port side of the ship on the landing pad.
What?
Oh, there we go. Was looking over at chat. Thank you for telling me, dude. I gotta get my big screen positioned behind my main monitor so I can see chat up on the wall. All right, so there's.
I don't know who this is that's floating in front of us because I can't move and scan him. Hope he's friendly.
All right, I'm gonna top off with titanium so we can fill this run.
He is just inching up on me.
Yeah, the 890
Oh,
is.
other guy. Oh, is that Jelly?
Yep.
Okay.
And again, thank you for switching over and dropping the follow over here on Twitch as well, dude. Very appreciative of it. All right, so it looks like we are about 45 minutes out from the giveaway. So what we're gonna do is run and bounce from here, head out to Lorville, drop this load off. So Chad, you're just going to be really careful taking off, right?
I'm gonna have to figure something out.
You can always get a few feet off the ground and then just go into reverse.
Well, I'm not worried about it. They'll move or get pushed out of the way. They moved.
Yeah, obviously it's somebody in chat, so the moment that we lift off, you can go ahead and do a scan unless they turn tail and bolt.
It's full throttle.
You're in prison, huh? Hey, sometimes you just got to kill somebody that jumps on your ship. It just happens. Been there, done that. What's really ironic is when they're the bounty hunter that comes back and takes your bounty on you.
Alright, so we need to go to Hurston now.
Let's go ahead and offload this cell, and then we're going to head over to Port Olisar.
Yep, I got you.
Alright, so X, when you're in prison, basically in your room when you wake up, you sign up for, on the computer screen, the prison program, okay? And then as you go downstairs, you're going to follow the catwalks around until you get down to the downstairs. On one side of the main area that's there's terminals in the center. And on one side of the main area, it's going to be a go this way to exit and leave the game, or leave the prison once you've served your time. And on the opposite side, there is a kind of like a work detail hallway, and you follow the hallway down, and it'll take you to where you go mine. It's linear. You can either go left or right. One way takes you to the exit. One way takes you to the mines. Now, if you want to check how long your prison sentence is, when you get down to that main room, the center terminals that are down there, click on it and it'll tell you how long your prison sentence is. Because it may take you a little bit of time of first-person mining in order to be able to earn your way out of there, depending on what your crime stat is. 31 minutes? Okay, so essentially you only need to go bust open one rock, grab all the minerals from it, and go back to and then head back like you're trying to exit out, and it'll be done. You won't have to do with anything. So once you're in the tunnels, here's the way it works. Once you're in the tunnels, 120 minute insurance, 121 prison sentence. Okay. So for lack of better terms, once you're in there and you're in the mines, when you go to walk back out of the mines, there's going to be 2 more terminals that sit to the side, and they look like red trade box terminals. When you click on those, that's where you turn in your ore at, and when you turn it in, that'll give you a cleared. That'll limit your time that you have to be there.
Landing gear.
So hopefully, if you're good at FPS mining, it shouldn't take you more than about 5 to 6 minutes in order to be able to get yourself one good rock worth of materials and get back over there to get your sentence reduced. There's War Medic. Thank you for the contact request. So it's going to pop on my screen a couple of times, but I already did accept it, so you should be good. And I haven't seen you talking, but welcome to the stream for the day, dude.
Go nice and slow, hit T to turn your flashlight on, X, and look around, and you will come across them.
Alright. In FPS mining, you want to look at the rubble piles. When you're running through the hallways, there's going to be piles of rubble and loose rock. And usually that is where you're going to find those nodes at. And Chad's right, turn on your flashlight, and what you're looking for is a rock that's either yellow or orange, and then it'll have little veins of different color, either purple or green in it. Sometimes it's blue, but with the flashlight it always looks purple anyway.
Race for impact.
Oh god, Chad's landing.
Hey, the judge says I have to warn people.
He also says you have to stay at least 50 yards away from schools. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Okay, that is a bald-faced lie. I actually volunteer at my daughter's school all the time, and I pass background checks to do it.
Wait. So you're violating a court order?
You're an asshole.
Anyway, we gotta have fun, guys. We give each other shit all the time. It's all good. Let's see. So where are we at? Yeah. Now, keep in mind, X, when you're out there and you're in the mines, it's not an armistice zone. Players can kill each other out there. So, be careful. That's all I'm going to tell you. Be careful. Single hand picking up each bit. It's time consuming and stressful. Well, see, that was the point. That was the reason why it wasn't meant to be go to prison, instantly do something easy, and get the hell out. Because even the escape route is a pain in the butt of parkour. So just, you gotta be really careful with what you're doing there. So it's just, I like what they did with the system. I really do like what they did with the concept, because I got tired of everybody and their brother was doing was just acting like pirates, or I won't call them pirates. They were just basically blowing up everything they possibly could. So Chad,
We're on the ground, bud.
I'm gonna file a claim on both ships. So if you want to jump out, that's fine.
Okay. I need to file a claim on the Cuddy anyway since I left it sitting out there.
That way, both ships will be available and fully fueled when we get over to Port Olisar. So it looks like today's 4 Caterpillar run, when we actually get it fired up, will be a full Tram and Myers run. So hopefully no pirates. We haven't seen many. Don't let today be the day. Yeah, and pad ramming has, now it's still there, but pad ramming has also diminished quite a bit since they instituted prison. And as a cargo hauler, I'm ecstatic for that. Because there is nothing worse than like when you're running into Port Olisar and you have an open pad and somebody just rams in and tears out the hard work that you've been putting in. I just missed a train. Damn it. That sucks. 72 seconds. I want to call shenanigans. That train should be coming every 30 seconds.
Yeah, the timers above them aren't always correct. They'll say 60 or whatever. Let's see. Playing my Valkyrie.
Hold on, just double checking my phone here because it looks like some things have popped up a little goofy. Oh, it's just telling me about people following and all other kinds of stuff. I was wondering why it looked like my phone was blowing up in front of me. I have the channel's information linked over to my phone, so. Okay, while overheating is a risk, longer periods of sustained fire with the laser repeater will increase performance as SXC is translated into greater energy output. We might have to try something like that. Although I'm wondering if that's one of those deals where you go for like the insane coolers and then overclock your guns. Oh man, don't tell me we've got a double train issue. Please, 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 please. Okay. Nope, we're good. I'm glad. Did anybody else see what just took place where the train kind of landed again? I was having flashbacks of 382. Because it's always just when you're trying to do something, it's like that's when you start running into the glitches and issues. So when we all pair up in order to be able to do this this Caterpillar run, I think we're going to go to, depending on the pilots that we have, I think we're probably going to jump into a US server. As you guys know, I usually try and like to go to the Australian servers first thing in the morning because they're a little bit more open. But as we get later into the morning, you know, people start waking up and getting online, and then all of a sudden your ping starts climbing. And I'm wondering if that's what I'm starting to see now because of like the train and other things like that. All right. So Chad, how long does it take for your cuddy to file a claim on it?
It's at the point now I can expedite
Okay.
and actually take an instant.
Okay. So once I get back, we'll probably, because your cuddy's got the speed on it, we'll go ahead and take your cuddy over to Olisar and get ourselves set up.
That's cool. Let me know when you're actually headed this way. Or actually, I'll wait till you're off the tram. Let me know when you're off the tram.
That's fine.
Where are you at right now?
I am at the terminals. Just ran up to a terminal.
Okay, I'm gonna die. Reset my hydration. I mean, excuse me. I apologize for that.
I want to do a third-person running death off of the stairs out here.
Oh, dude, I have so much fun doing a dead-on sprint, hitting the die button and skidding across the floor. Little things.
Little things just make you happy.
And when I commit suicide and it tells me I'm in Levski.
That officially has brought me up to 15 million.
Rock on, rock on. I'm not quite 8.
Alright, so we got a long set of stairs, and we will be doing our death scene there. And here we go in 3, 2, 1, and blop! Oh crap. I just completely went off screen.
Yeah, Zano, I'll have to look into that. I haven't seen that with the coolers. It's the ones with the... I have been able to pick up the stats on like the shield generators when you have multiple ones. Ah, crap, he's BRB. Talking to the wall.
It's all good. It's good information for people, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think the coolers just have a set rate. I know the shields have a... and I'll repeat it when it comes back. I know the shields have a begin regen after damage. Or after they fall. That's why if you have multiple shield generators, you pair a real high HP one with a high regen one and kind of get best of both worlds.
Alright, so I am running to the train right now from the Hab Center. So you can feel free to go ahead and get there, pull the cuddy out, get ready to roll.
Yeah, I just got on the train.
I'm going to stop at the terminals and file my claims really quickly, so by the time we get over there I can finish the expedite.
Yep.
Power draw request of time of 3. Huh. The Zero Rush. The Ultra Flow has a draw rate of time of 8.
Where do you find that info, Zano? Because I have not found anything on the coolers like that. Oh, it is on Urkel? I have to check it out. Maybe it's just a stat I've missed. Ah, okay.
Alright.
We will check it out. Thank you, man. Anything that helps us navigate a site a little better.
I think it becomes information paralysis, right? We end up with too much info. Alright, okay guys, it's just armor. It's all good. Although that white set's pretty nice. I do like that white set. It's just kind of slick and clean. But I like my grungy one too. So Jelly made a statement that Subliminal is really good. I'll have to check that out because I've not messed with that one. Alright, so Shylock. So my first mission, I ran around my space PJs.
Mike,
Should I be decking it out with some armor even for my courier missions? Yes, sir.
Hangar 9.
Hangar 9? Alright. So Shylock, the only benefits of armor, really, you're going to get a little bit of damage reduction versus your RSI PJs, as you put it. The only difference is really going to be that in some locations you can withstand temperature better. Okay, some armors have better temperature rating settings. So is armor worth it for the amount of money that you put into it? I believe so. I personally do. Alright, so let's see. Caterpillar stored.
Okay,
there.
so it said Hangar 9, and there's nothing here, and I don't see an indicator. I didn't even look for one.
Alright, so I am going to have to fly my Caterpillar because it's not going to give me an option to claim it. So I'll just meet you over there.
Well, it ought to be pretty full on fuel.
Out of prison in 3 minutes. Well, it's going to take us about 3 to 4 minutes in order to be able to fly where we need to. I just totally did not pay attention to where my ship was. It's either 4 or 5, I think. We'll get there.
I think what happened was that as it pulled it out, it was putting yours up. Hey, what hangar are you in, Mike? Because for some reason it keeps saying Hangar 9, but I don't see an indicator. It is not pulling my
I don't... that's the thing is, I just went to... I'm in Hangar 5.
Never mind, mine finally popped. I'll meet you there.
There we go.
That way we don't have to...
Thank you, Star Citizen, for enjoying this morning, because it's not a stream unless we get completely lost about where our crap is located at.
If you're out of... Oh, wait, he's not on our server. If he was on our server... Get him out at Everest so he can fly.
Yep, like I said, not a big issue, guys. We'll all get there and get everything good to go. You know what? While that's happening...
I saw that, Zano. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Landing gear, or landing at... Alright, so right now, guys, it's just about getting set up for getting everybody together and getting the 4 cats running. So once we are over at Olisar, we will log out, and I'll get a party formed up. Alright, so you said, Xano, nice shout out. I don't keep my, my chat on as far as what's happening in game. So, is
He just did a shout out to, for Tabletop Nerdcast and Global.
All right, well, I appreciate it, bud. I really do.
Oh my Jesus!
So
it always takes a second to get acclimated to something like the Cuddy after flying a cat.
So you're bouncing all over the place.
Well, my nose was like swinging every damn direction.
That's all good.
Full throttle.
I'm gonna check something here real quick, guys, while that is going on. So we have about 25 minutes left until the drawing is going to take place. And we have, right now, 10 raffle tickets going on. I know, Anderson, you actually had one last week, so if your name is drawn, again, that's the whole thing on the Cuddy giveaways. If your name is drawn, we are going to go ahead and pick a different winner. Just as a reminder. And I know you kind of were doing that, and it's helped me test out whether or not YouTube's connection was going to work or not.
Bull.
You already heading?
You know I am.
I got a bad angle. It won't let me take it, so I got to do.
Well, I've got a bad angle too, so I'm not getting there. Just I'm trying to get some distance here.
Same.
Star map's being funny.
When is it not? That should be far enough, and there we go. Now let's go to Crusader and Port Olisar.
Where's
Set the
my
route.
arrow?
Spool Quantum Drive.
Punch it, Chewie.
Launch Quantum Drive. Now there is something I wanted to try.
Spool.
Okay. Subliminal really favors ballistics. Yes, he does. To mix, you like the way he mixes components. So, I have never checked it out. I am going to have to check it out. So
Engage quantum.
It seems like he's Subliminal's getting a whole lot of love there. So, we may have to run over and check out what he's got going on. So you know what's interesting this morning, Chad? It's Friday,
Yes.
and Bog's not on.
That is weird because he's a Monday, Wednesday, Friday guy.
Yes, he is. We may have to find a different channel to raid into today.
Well, there's a couple on I see. So
We will definitely have to check it out. But, yep. Anyway, let's get to my third-person view, because I actually like that better whenever I'm doing these long quantum flights, rather than just sitting there looking at the cockpit. It gets pretty damn boring.
So how far out are you right now?
I wasn't paying attention. I'm just passing the sun.
Okay.
Let me see.
I'm just trying to do a comparison here.
I'm at 19 mil.
I'm at 22. Alright.
Let's see. His voice attack for quantum should really be warp 5 engage. Well, that's the thing. It really depends on whether you're a Trekkie fan or whether you're a Star Wars fan of what you want to do. When I first set my voice attack up personally, I did mine based upon trying to mimic more of the hotkey commands, because whenever combat and crazy stuff takes place, I'm thinking of the game, not necessarily of like Star Wars and stuff like that. So, well, see, that's what he said. He said, "Punch it, Chewie," and that's what engages his quantum drive.
I've got multiple ones that engage it, so I'm playing with them right now. I used I stole a profile pack from Bog, and it was preloaded on his. But I've added that, so we'll do that when I jump to Port O and see if that works. See if I edited it correctly.
Alright, let me see if I can line back up here, because I don't think I'm too far from final destination here.
How far out are you?
About to check. 4 mil.
Woo! I am 1 million and decelerating.
Nice. So, yeah, you've got a slightly faster drive than what I'm parked on.
So it does. Well, I wanted to, they have the stats, but not all the stats work properly. I wanted to see if it was actually
Right. Now, you know,
Do what it says.
I had that TS2 that was installed in one of my Caterpillars early on, and even though it said that the trip was supposed to be 3 minutes and 13 seconds, it still took like 3 minutes and 43 seconds. And that was kind of
Spool.
one of those where it's like it wasn't worth the fuel if I wasn't going to get the time that it was telling me.
Well, exactly. That's why I want to check this one. Warp 5, engage.
Spool quantum drive.
Warp 5, engage. Voice attack does not like your command, or I did something wrong.
You
Quantum.
You probably don't put the number. You probably have to actually spell it. Dude,
Oh
seriously?
no, I typed it out.
You screaming quantum over my stream and computer kicked off my voice command or my voice attack. How could this possibly be used in a...
Please do not adjust the horizontal. Do not adjust the vertical. Ooh. My graphics didn't really show up for Porto. I see the pads, but not the center of the wheels. So,
Yeah,
either
it's...
something's happening. There it is.
All right. It's because we're on the Australian servers and there's a lot of people that you can see Porto's really, really packed right now. So that's why when we start to form up, we're going to form up a group and we're going to hit the US servers. Landing gear.
Do what? Landing gear.
Oh, that time it didn't. So good. I'm glad.
Did you shoot at me?
No, I didn't shoot at you.
Why did I get friendly fire? Someone blew one of my wings off. Watch yourself coming in here, because they're being idiots.
I don't know. There's a ship that's on fire that looks like he's pad ramming. I can see him off in the distance.
VTOL.
I see a prowler as well. Alright, it's a good thing that this thing doesn't have any cargo on it, but I would really like to get into a position where I have it stored so nobody is screwing with it. This is the downside to Port Olisar on a server where it can be a little bit hectic and busy. Most people have been in other parts of the verse lately.
I took too long. I obstructed a landing bay.
It's a good thing you won't need that ship. Alright, so X, how is your prison stint coming along? Are you done and are you out?
No, they're going to impound me.
That's only 500 credits.
It's not that. It's that I was going to take back off, and since someone blew my wing off when I wasn't looking. I got fires and all sorts of shit.
Maybe that was you that I saw on fire.
That was probably me. Yeah, I tabbed away for a second and come back to my ship screaming friendly fire.
Alright, so let's go ahead and pull something else out so that everything is good to go there, and it puts my caterpillar up so that I don't have anybody pad ramming the damn thing. And then I'm going to commit suicide really quickly, wake up, and then I'm going to head to the menus so that we can start setting some stuff up. Oh, give me that, unfortunately. My Gladius is out there. Ragdoll.
Alright.
Alright, so Chad, let me know when you are good to go.
I just woke up. So I'm exiting the menu now.
Excuse me. Sorry, but didn't make it to muting my microphone before that happened. Alright, guys, so let's see. Zano, you said you are in, correct? You wanted to join in on this little freight train routine? I'm going to go through and verify with each person before I do the invite to party, so just let me know. We're going to do the 4 Caterpillar flight trade, so it's going to be a diamond run. Alright, Brigand, were you in on this one? So let's just see. Let's see. Center for request. Mudbone. Yeah, awaiting response. So 1 second. You're probably in here somewhere. Give me a minute. Okay. Let's see. So Jelly, were you wanting in on this little run? And Zethal and War Medic. Let me know if you guys were wanting in. So, Mud, I saw it, but I don't know why it didn't go through because I clicked on it.
Did you spell it right? Moody Bone?
Alright. How do I, tell me how I spell yours in game. So is it the same as your username right now? Muddy Bone. Alright, watch. M-U-D-E. Bone. Add. So you should have an invite sitting on your side right now. Or not an invite, but a friend request.
Feel free to, if you jump in party, if you want to add me, feel free to add me. If you want me to screw up, feel free to not add me.
So, Muddy Bone, let me know if you got that invite. That friend request invite. So, was there anybody else? Because we do need at least one more person in order to be able to pull off this 4 Caterpillar run today. Was there anybody else that wanted to hop in on this? I know it sounded like we had
I thought,
X, who was going to be running over here.
yeah, he said he was going to PO. Let me see this. Warp 5 engage. There it goes. I didn't apply it. That's why it didn't work. It did recognize now.
Now, did you have to spell out the number, or did you just able to type the number in?
You know, I don't know. I'll try it each way. When I did it originally, I did spell it out just to make sure.
Okay. What in-game persona do I need to send an invite to?
There's X.
You don't see it just doing it through the spectrum? I don't know what's going on there because, again, now you can send it back to me again and let's see if it pops up.
Are you in menus, Muddy Bone?
See, there's War Medic, and War Medic was added. Muddy Bone. I'm gonna click it again and see if it takes it.
I
There it
just
goes.
sent you an invite, Muddy Bone.
All right, got it. Muddy Bone, I got it.
Oh,
There
did
was
you get him
something that
first?
I had to go through my notifications channel because it wasn't taking it in game. Let's see, Zethel. So, see, it took his. There we go. I'm just going to scroll back through here and make sure that I'm not missing somebody's. Alright, so if you look on the stream right now, Muddy Bone, his is the khakis right here. So as long as X gets here, and he said it'd be about a minute, as long as X gets here, we'll be good to go. Alright, so what is your username? Again, I see you in chat as xbenzakura, but what's your username? Zethel. Alright. There we are. Invite to party. So this is enough for us to be able to pull this off. Alright. So if everybody is in menus, then...
Muddy Bones on Spectrum, was he coming with us, or was he just adding friends?
He was just adding friends. That's what it looks
Okay.
like. I'm going to switch us over to the USA servers. And everybody should be getting pulled in, and we should be getting pulled in at Port Olisar.
Alright, I'm going to hit the head before I start pulling.
Alright. So the way this works, guys, and I know you probably haven't seen this since the very early streams that Chad had started participating with me on. First off, you have to get your fat ass out of bed. There we go. Alright. So the way this is going to work is I'm going to pull a caterpillar out, and Chad's going to pull one of his caterpillars out. Okay? And you're going to have to head over to the pad that it gets put on. So again, this will take a few minutes for us to really get everybody up and going, but once we have everybody in their ships, we'll be good to go. Now, it is also possible that we may be sitting at different pad locations. I don't know, because there's times when we run into issues on the server where it wants to freak out. Like right now, it doesn't want to pull my caterpillar. That's freaking fantastic. Let's pull this one out first. Alright. So, who's in the white armor? Because I'm not getting a nameplate. Alright, I see Zythel and I see Zeno. So Zeno, if you head out to pad 00 right now, there will be a caterpillar sitting on the deck. Okay. Have you ever flown a caterpillar? Why is it telling me it's going to store the ship now? Maybe that's somebody else's. Alright, so what I want you to do is run out, get into the caterpillar. You should have access to it because we're in the party. Okay? And then I want you to lift it off of the pad and just basically go into a hover above the station, away from the pads. Stay in the armistice zone, but do that. Zythel, when Chad gets back, he's going to pull out a caterpillar, and you're going to do the same thing over into his. I'm waiting to see that caterpillar actually lift off at this point. Alright, Fan Hunter, welcome to the Twitch stream, and I don't think I've necessarily seen you on, but congratulations for entering in. You do have a ticket that's available right now for the for the giveaway, which we will be having here, I want to say, within the next few minutes. Alright, so you're off the deck. I see that moving. So, again, once you're... stay in the armistice zone, but I'll be pulling my caterpillar out here really quickly. Hopefully it will let me go ahead and pull this one and not freak out on me again. There we go. Alright, so Zythel, hang out here for a minute. Chad should be... Chad, are you back yet? I wonder if his wife got up and is asking him a question.
No, she pulled up with the groceries.
Oh, okay. So
I had to get them out real quick.
So Zythel will be piloting your first cat. He's in the location right now. He's at Port Olisar. So you just need to let him know when you've got a caterpillar that's out and on the deck.
Yep. And we seem to be on the same strut for once.
So I'm getting ready to lift mine off.
Alright.
Alright, bear with me here 1 second, guys. Irish Relief, give me 1 second. I see that you put a message there, but we're trying to get 4 caterpillars off the deck out of the same strut, so let me get up into orbit here real quick.
We are in queue.
So Zythel, go ahead and head to the pad B00, because if he's in queue, the moment I lift off, that ship will be available. It'll pop in for you.
I wonder what kind of delay you're having between you speaking and it ending up in a Twitch.
It depends between Twitch and YouTube. It's a little different in each. Twitch is usually
Because on mine there's a decent delay.
Alright, so I'm going to head out next to my other caterpillar that right now is sitting out here. So you should have open access to the pad right now. Alright, okay, so Irish, now that I can actually take a second and answer your question, I don't see listed in your specs, are you a KBM, HOTUS, HOSIS, or HOSA?
Zythel? That's my cat. You can take it, buddy.
When I fly, I'm in a trade environment and these larger ships, I am keyboard and mouse, okay? However, in combat, whenever I'm going to be piloting one of my fighters, I don't run a HOTUS. I run a Logitech setup, where I have a Logitech as one joystick, so it's the dual flight stick setup. But I have the Logitech as my XYZ axis for normal flight, and then I'm running a Thrustmaster, which is only a standard XY axis that I use for my throttle and other commands. So it's not even a pure HOTUS setup, but it is a dual flight stick setup.
Beautiful. I see him. He's just clearing the pad.
All right. So if
Pull
you,
mine out.
so Zythel, if you'll actually come line up next to us. Let's see here. So Zano, I need you to slide a little bit off to your left-hand side. The ships can't be sitting right on top of each other before we get ready to do a fleet jump. So just slide to your left. Give us at least a good couple hundred meters. Keep sliding. It's going to be a little bit of good distance, so slide until I tell you to stop. Keep going. Alright, if you can hear me in standard party chat, go ahead and keep sliding to your left, Zano. We want to get a good couple hundred meters between each ship.
Can you guys hear me in party chat?
Yep. Alright. So, let's see. Chad, tell me when you're up and good. Alright, so it looks like we got 3 of the cats lined. Once Chad gets here, what's going to... Alright, so here in party chat, I know this is going to kind of duplicate over the stream, but once Chad gets out here, I'm going to spool up and I'm going to set us a route for Tram and Myers. And then everybody else needs to just spool up and aim at Sealand. And then when I see that everybody's spools are good to go, I'll launch us off.
Lily said no more coffee.
Alright. Yeah, it is kind of crappy. I apologize. The in-game one, I really don't care for.
Power on. Alright, I'm spooled and ready.
Alright, I'm plotting routes. I don't want to do anything until after we had everybody.
It shows someone has control.
Alright, so Tram and Myers. Set route.
Thank you.
Okay, so let me spool up. Chad, are you lined up and ready to go?
Yep.
Alright. I don't know who...
Well, I just lost it. Yeah,
Alright.
I'm dead on it.
So whoever has fleet control right now, you'll see dots next to your... because somebody spooled up early. You'll see dots next to everything. As long as everybody's dots look blue and filled out, go ahead and launch us into Quantum Drive. Hold down your B key and launch us. And we gotta wait for stream delay, unfortunately, guys.
I only see 2 blue icons. There's an unknown one, and it said complete, so do I jump?
Okay, everybody spool down then. I want everybody to turn your spools off.
Charge quantum drive.
Alright, I have fleet control at this point, so I want everybody to go ahead and spool up their quantums.
Charge quantum drive.
Chad, it's not registering you, bud.
Well, that's because I had
There it
my
is.
chat window open, apparently, so it was typing B into that.
Alright, no problem. Looks good, launching. Alright guys, so while we're doing this, I'm going to spool up once I get here, so nobody spool. But once I get here, I'm going to spool up and I'm going to set up for us to be able to make the final run into Tram and Myers. Alright, everybody go ahead and spool. Y'all go ahead and spool now. Chad, I still show you green, so you may be a little bit of distance away from us. Now you're good. Oh, that's cool. That's wicked as hell.
Yeah, sorry, I'm taking some phone calls here, so.
No worries. Alright, I'm going to spool so that I can see Tram and Myers on the approach. So just everybody kind of follow my marker in. Landing gear.
Landing gear.
Zythel's got the gas going. So the only people that have to land are Chad and I. Everyone else can actually just hover just directly above the station itself. Although there does appear to be a very confused pilot that's in a freelancer here. So, Chad, I'm going to land off over here to the left side so you can have the front. Alright, so yes, I know the giveaway has finished, guys. I will be drawing the ticket here momentarily. Let's get everybody loaded up, and then once we're up into Quantum, I will flip over and actually hit the button that will tell us who our giveaway winner is. So, Prosper, the giveaway ends at 11:30, so you jumped over just a bit late, but I do this same giveaway every Friday. All the tickets have already been used for everybody at this point. Okay, so we are about to make a little over 2,000 run here. Let's go to buy, not sell. Caterpillar, diamond, load it up. Purchase, got it. Okay, so
Someone ran Thanos out of the sky.
say again?
He's talking shit in party chat. Apparently it's kind of hilly over here, so when I landed, I was all sorts of crooked. Oh, it's not hilly. There's rocks underneath me.
Okay.
I'm trying to do this quick. I gotta call this guy right back.
No problem. The trade terminals are yours. I've already filled my ships. I'm coming out the door, so it's probably trying to lock you out. Go.
Yep.
Now, the really messed up thing is if we had all 4 cats on the ground, it'd be damn near impossible to figure out which one each person was flying. Alright, so I did hear another follow from Prosper. So thank you very much for the follow. Like I said, I do this giveaway every single Friday for the month of June, and then after that we are looking at giving away Freelancer Maxes for the month of July. Alright, so Xano, you and I can kind of lift off and head straight vertical to orbit, and then as soon as Zythel, Chad will tell you as soon as he's got you loaded.
Trade terminals being a pain.
You can join us.
Come on. Let me purchase.
Yeah, so X, usually what happens is, and the reason why I have you guys hover, or I have my other pilots hover, is simply from a standpoint of you got to be close enough to make everything happen, and because the rocks and crap are everywhere here without landing pads, it can sometimes be an absolute pain or a nightmare to have all 4 cats on the ground. Alright, so I am going to kill my speed here. So when you guys break and get to orbit, come on up on me, and then just kind of form the party back up again.
You two might want to take off. I'm having trouble purchasing. Diamond. It allowed me to purchase some Laranite. I did it as a test.
Yeah.
But Diamond, it's not giving me a max available stock, but it's just not letting me buy it. So
We'll hold for a minute. That's no big deal.
So it's something to do with Diamond.
I mean, we just pulled 1,000 units out of that thing, so basically 100K.
Yeah, but it should be giving me a max available stock.
Yep. All right.
You know what I mean?
While that is happening, guys, I am going to go ahead and pull the raffle back over here. Again, remember Anderson was kind of, because he was doing a test for me and it was over here on YouTube, Anderson was our winner last week for the Cuddy. So let's see what we have. Inno, you are our winner this week. Congratulations. So we will get that squared up and get that taken care of. And you will have a brand new Cutlass Black before we are done for the day.
Yeah, it's got a refill because it let me buy a small amount.
Okay. So it's tapped out is what you're going for?
Yeah.
All
so
right.
it's going to take a few minutes. Someone else must be running.
That is very possible. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and obviously, you know, it's going to take a little bit of time for that to happen. I don't think that that's going to end up taking place, but I'm going to go ahead and take the 2 cats that we currently have, and we're going to make our beeline. And we will go ahead and drop these. Alright, so let me get lined up. Alright, Xano, I need you to come to your left and line up and go ahead and spool. I wonder if we probably should have done that on, you know, trying to deal with the titanium, actually. We probably would have been better out there at Hurston. But Neela TV, thank you for following. I really appreciate the follow over here. And we are trying to finish up a 4 Caterpillar trade that unfortunately Star Citizen is fighting us on. So Xano, as soon as you get lined up, we will be popping with these 2 Caterpillars. Crud, I may have jumped before you did. Xano, let me know in chat, did it jump before you did? Alright. That means I have to come back to you. Unfortunately, with fleet commands, that sometimes is a very big pain in the butt because it won't let you correct the jump. So I will be there momentarily. Will it let you now jump to me? Because sometimes, like I said, the fleet commands can sometimes be a real pain. But if it'll let you jump to me, go ahead and come to me. So Muddybone, this is one of those things where, yes, the fleet commands and the flights are so great, okay? And it's such an awesome concept, but some of these little nuances like this where, for whatever reason, we were both spooled, it should have been good and launched both of us, and it doesn't. And when that happens, there's times where, like, you can't make these jumps. Xano, do I need to come back to you real quick? Okay, never mind.
Alright, Zyth, you got a full ship.
So, Zyth, once you have a full ship, if you want to set my quantum beacon and then jump to me, go ahead and do that while we're waiting on everything to kind of resynchronize here really quickly. So, Inno, what's your in-game name? I know it's a difference between YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that. I just want to make sure. What's your in-game name? And Irish, yes, the Laranite spawns are still struggling at this point.
Full throttle.
Okay. You know, visor. Okay. Alright, so fair enough. You guys let me know when you are formed back up on me. Zythel's making the jump right now. No problem, Muddybone. I will see you later. I appreciate the fact that you took a power nap today just to stick it around with us and enjoy the stream. So thank you very, very much.
Charge quantum drive.
So yeah, one of the things that I've noticed when we're talking about fleet commands is that
Port
oftentimes,
5 engage.
oftentimes what we'll run into is we'll run into challenges where you have to be less than like 1,500 meters from each other, or you'll run into the issue like what Zano and I just had, where I jumped and it didn't take him with me. All right, have a good night. Get some sleep, man. So once I see Chad actually pulling up here, I'm going to replot the course and then wait for everybody to line up on me, and then we'll wait for blues and get going. Chad, doesn't look like you're too far out. Okay.
I just came out the quantum.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and plot. So nobody spool yet, please. Alright, feel free to line up on target and spool up.
Charge quantum drive.
So Nella TV,
Okay. You're going to Hurston, right?
yes I am.
Because it gave me everything instead of giving me your target.
You also flew like way past me too.
That's alright. It'll launch me with you. Because I see it.
Alright, so, but the thing is like, when I'm looking at the caterpillars, okay, Zathel just clicked over. So Zeno, for whatever reason, I'm not getting a green. There we go. We finally went blue. Alright, so Zeno, you may be having issues with what we were seeing before, which is it'll give you random targets. Go ahead and try and plot a course directly to Lorville really quickly. And then it'll let you just specifically target that one. Fleet stuff is fun. So Nilla, which bug are you running into? You played a few moments, bug can't retrieve my ship, and no workaround helps. Alright, so give me a few minutes on that. Do you have, did you try both of your ships? Because you should have your base account ship, and then you should have a freelancer. Alright, looks like everybody's good. Jump into quantum. And all of y'all just bolted on out of here without me. Alright, where are you at, Nella? What station are you at that you're having troubles with? Okay. I'm going to do something real quick. Let me just type it in here. Feel free to send me a friend request. That is the in-game name. So my user ID. So if you send me a friend request, once we are done making this trade, if you still have not had an opportunity to have somebody help you out and get you off planet, then I'll back out and we'll do a party, get you in there and get you cleaned up and straightened up. We do have a ship to give away though that we need to square up first. So it may take a little bit of time, but if you're on and you're still stuck, that's fine. One of the other things that I will tell you that oftentimes fixes it is exit to menus. Go ahead and select a location. Don't go with what the servers say like best. Change that to a location. Change it to EU, okay? And then log in. And sometimes that will correct some of those ship terminal issues and allow you to pull a ship out. So try that first, please. If that doesn't work, then what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to turn around and get you in a... somebody's going to have to give you a lift to get to another station. Alright, no problem. So while this is finishing, I got about 12 million to go. I'm going to take my announcement command, and I'm going to go ahead and turn it off so it's not continuously spamming. There we go. Alright. So I'm pretty sure everybody's probably a few million away. Now, one thing that I've never tried is having this many caterpillars trying to land at Lorville at the same time. What would have been funny is trying to pull this off back in the day, Chad, when the winds were nasty. He who lands wins.
Oh, with all the wind?
Yeah. That would have been a fun little competition. So again, once we get into Planet, guys, and we pull back out, I'll go ahead and spool up and line back up. And then I'll tell everyone to go ahead and spool at that point.
I need 1 second.
Alright, you guys should be able to...
Sorry, I had a customer request something.
No problem. You guys should be able to spool up on me.
Alright, I gotta find, because I didn't plot Lorville, I never do.
It should be showing based upon mine. But yeah.
It's not. Mine's just... Oh, Lorville has disappeared off my map.
That's not cool.
There it is.
So I have an issue that I'm seeing right now, which is I only see Xano and I only see khakis.
Is Zethiel with us?
I don't know. I see 1, 2, 3 cats. I don't see a fourth cat. Did so Zethiel, did you have a disconnect or something going on? Because I'm trying to check all over the place and I don't see another cat. Alright, we may have a desync issue is what might be going on. So Zethiel, what I want you to do is make sure you're not spooled right now. Okay? You're on my left. Huh. I'm not seeing you. So whoever... Okay, so I see Xano and I see khakis, which means Zethiel, make sure that you are not spooled up. Okay? Because I'm going to go ahead and launch the three of us, and I want you to plot a course to Lorville and come in for landing, okay? There he goes.
Ah, crap, I took it a little bit.
Nope, he just popped in. We're good.
Well, I had drifted just a little bit because they're all close together.
Alright. Now...
Yeah, and I see him now.
Alright.
Oh, it looks like it gave me control.
That's fine. You take control as soon as everybody's blue launches. I'm okay with that.
Warp 5, engage. Yes.
Alright guys, watch this. With the multiple cats on the slow roll. Let's see what happens. Where did they all go? Oh, there they are. Busting off into space. And as soon as we come back in together... It's really cool when you get a chance to see this kind of stuff. This is not something that happens every single day. Now we just have to not play bumper cars and hit each other on the way down. Oh crap! Whoever that was just parked right under me, dude. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and go into my first-person view here so I can follow Zythel in. I don't want to overrun him. Landing gear. I'm not going to lie to you, X.
Landing gear.
That scared the crap out of me when that happened. Why is it still spamming that? I turned that off. Okay. It's all good. Changing the stations worked. Okay, well, I mean, it happens. Did you change stations or did you change servers? I mean, Neela, I'm not going to lie to you, man. We have all run into those issues over and over and over again. So it's just, I know that you said you picked up the game just the other day, so it is one that can be challenging to figure out how to get through the bugs. Okay. Your friend brought you to another port. That's good. Well, your friend saved the day, not us. That's for damn sure. No, each person has to request their own individual landing, X. You have full control over that ship.
Yeah, the only thing you cannot do is load cargo and take it off.
Alright. So then, when we land, here's the goal. I'll have everybody jump out of the caterpillars, and we're all going to head to the Central Trade District and get the trade knocked out. And then I'll be splitting some profits. Hopefully autopilot doesn't kick in and give me grief trying to land here. And it looks like we got a freelancer getting ready to take off, so watch out. I've really got to fix my camera angle on that, because every time I feel like I'm clear, I'm not clear.
Reminder, to get your share of the profit, you must land safely.
That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
You can damage it, just don't blow it up.
You ain't gotta baby it. That's what we'll say. You just ain't gotta baby it. Alright, so everybody just meet up at the ship draw terminal, and then we're going to head over to the Central Trade District. Ah, I need more to drink. Is it noon yet? Is it? Yeah, it's noon yet. It's beer 30. Good news is once all this is on the ground, it's pretty much safe, especially with the hangar routine. Alright, so Inno, I know you're still on. Did you send me an in-game friend request already? I haven't gone back to my friends list to double check it. And also, I think I may have glanced over it. I was kind of scrolling there a minute ago, back through chat. Somebody had asked where we got this armor. It was not Grim Hex. It was Levski. Levski has this particular armor pack, and I love it. This stuff is great for temperatures. It's got it's got a good ability to withstand damage to it. Obviously, the uniqueness of having the duct tape and cracked visor, it's kind of cool. But yeah, it's at Levski. Okay, so Shinobi, you passed out at your desk. It must have been late. Inno, InnoVision, he's the one that won the Cuddy today. Again, I have the rest of June that I will be giving away Cuddies on Fridays for. Okay, so let me type that in for you.
Come on, elevator.
So InnoVision, that is the that's the in-game name that you need to add. They are UEC purchased, so that is the reason why a player must have an account. So essentially what I do is I meet up with the individual and I give them basically the 1.4 million that it takes to purchase it, and we meet up at Levski to make the purchase. They make the purchase and then we go on a maiden flight with it.
Rude.
Really? Really, Chad?
Yep, just for you, buddy.
Neela, it doesn't matter. You're going to get parking fines no matter who parks it. You can auto park the ship and have it auto land, and you'll still get fines at times.
Oh, did it give you the giant hangar?
Alright, so we're all just bolting
Hey,
over to
Steve.
Central.
We'll meet up with Mike. Now, did you hear me in party chat on that?
No, I didn't hear you. Alright, so it's the AUEC. I give you the AUEC, the in-game currency for this.
Thank you, Zano.
Uh-oh. Now, nobody repeat my mistake. Don't lay down on the train.
Sometimes you will fall through the train. Like he did. Up to his armpits and train floor.
Zethel, you're definitely going to do it, right? You're going to try. There's the double birds for you, buddy. There's the double birds.
At ease.
Oh, shit. Please don't tell me that it just... Really?
What?
I'm locked. My character is actually locked up on me. There it goes. Alright.
See, I just had to push you. Sure it wasn't still trying to type in chat?
Not that I'm aware of. It didn't look like it because I was in third-person view, so... Alright, everybody up the stairs.
Damn it, Zano's just not cutting me any slack today, is he?
No, he definitely is not. Alright, so hi. The giveaway has actually already concluded for the day. It ended at 11:30. InnoVision was our winner today, but what happens is if you have an in-game account, every Friday I will give you the cash, and we will purchase a Cutty Black in-game. So it's especially if you're a newer player and you only have very limited ships, it's a fantastic way to get a brand new ship into your inventory. Alright, so let's see. I got a couple caterpillars to sell. Diamond. Let's roll it. And next one. Alright, so let me see what I end up with, and I can check and see how much we actually made off of this. Looks to me like close to 200k between the two caterpillars. Alright. So where is everybody? Alright, so Zethel, or Zethel. I am going to create a beacon for you. So get ready to spam for me, please. Go ahead and start spamming your left bracket button for me, please. Alright. As soon as I see it click off, it'll be yours.
So it should have been like, I know you're giving them 100k, but per ship we made 83,934.
All right, not bad. So Zythel, congratulations. There's 100k for you. And let's see. So I'm going to go ahead and create a beacon here for Xano. So Xano, please start spamming your left bracket button, please. All right, it's. Oh, let me exit Moby-Glass first because then I can see
Wait
the
a
name.
minute. That's not what it's like to work here. That recruiting
It
video's
doesn't clear
just
the
a
name
hunk of
unless you exit
shit.
Moby-Glass and come back in to set up a brand new beacon fully. Alright, so escort. Go ahead and continue to spam for me, please. Alright, as soon as and you should just now got the money. So congratulations, there is another 100k. And I appreciate you guys working with us on the stream, helping us out here, and you know, getting us squared away. So, Inno, are you still online at this point?
He just came into Discord,
Okay.
so he should be able to hear you.
Sounded like people are popping in and out, so let's just make sure here. Let's get our Discord open. Alright, Innovision, welcome to the Discord.
What's going on, bud?
Alright, not a whole lot. We're just wrapping up. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and leave the party, guys, and I'm going to go meet up with Inno, get him into a party, and we're going to go get his ship so we can get that up and on stream here pretty fast. And I don't know what just happened to my screen. It just went nuts. Give me a second. There it is.
Thanks, guys. Enjoyed it. Sorry we didn't get to do more runs. Next time we'll try to do some multiple ones.
Alright, so I am going to go ahead and exit to menu. I'm going to leave party from there, guys. Yeah, Shinobi, occasionally what will happen is as I'm setting up beacons, I have hotkeys, and it's flipped it over to another scene completely. And it's a final scene that I have that's set up, so bear with me. We are not done with the stream yet. I am just wrapping up from a party perspective, where I personally am going to leave the party. Let's see. Friend request from Innovision. So now I should have you. You're in menus. Invite to party.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright. So if you haven't already, start heading over to, I don't know where you're at, but start heading over towards Levski.
Yeah, I was at New Babbage. Been over there farming. Yeah, remember I asked if I could use the money I've made and the cost of the Cutlass and upgrade to the freelancer?
Absolutely. So
I got 1.5 mil right now. Is that in 1.5 million? That's enough, isn't it?
Between the 1.5 and you got one, that's 3. You should be able to get a freelancer max. So I'll tell you what,
Awesome.
head over to Loreville actually. Then
All right.
meet me at New Deal.
Yeah, I started this game with the free flight week, and a buddy got me to jump on and try it out. Man, I love it. Absolutely love it.
Oh, I'm 100% addict, and I brought Chad. Chad had a friend of his that he worked with that was telling him about the game, but he jumped into it after I started getting into it.
Well, the way he described it, and this is about 3-4 years ago, it seemed like, because he was investing a lot, it seemed like an awful lot, and I was like, no, this is not really what I want to do. And now, this is about all I do.
Well, see, I have a buddy, man, that was hardcore. Like, I mean hardcore. From the day one announcement, before the game was even a thing, he went ahead and pledged, and for the last 5 years, he's been trying to get us to come try it out, man. Come get a ship, get in while you can. And I was like, I don't know, man, there's not much of a game there yet. And for the last 5 years, he's constantly talked about it nonstop. And then this free flight weekend came up, and they've gotten far enough with the game that there's content to enjoy. So I tried it, man, and that's all it took.
It doesn't take
Well,
much.
and according, if this trading sheet is up to date, it may be a little bit off. According to this, a freelancer max is about just under 2.2 mil, so definitely should have no issue there.
I've
With your
literally
1.5
been
and the-
mining for a week to get the 1.5 mil.
Yeah. So between that should leave you enough money left over for you to actually fully leverage the freelancer max and its trade capabilities.
That's exactly what I was thinking. See, I don't know anything about trade. I just, like I said, I got into the game. I was looking for all the information I could find. That's how I ran across your stream. Because I wanted to learn trading, and I wanted to get into trading. That seems more fun to me than sitting there shooting rocks all day.
Well, I absolutely loved, and don't get me wrong, my prospector is my primary account ship, right? And I absolutely loved prospecting, but I did it for 2.5 weeks at about 8 hours plus a day of just
That's about
nonstop
what I've
grinding in order to be able to get my caterpillar. So when I jump into my prospector now, it's like 1 or 2 runs here or there, but I kind of burnt myself out on mining for a little while.
Yeah, I have. That's why I want to get to freelancer. I found the best spot to mine, man. I've tried everything I've seen on YouTube, forums, everywhere, and the best place to mine is New Babbage. You go to New Babbage, there's a surface entrance. I don't know if you're aware of that. To the commons.
Mm-mm.
So at the commons, if you go to the commons and you run around, you're going to find an elevator to a surface entrance. Once you get there, take the elevator up and you pop out on the surface. And you can there's a landing bay right there, and there's a spot where you can land and load ground ships. So there's a terminal for ground ships and 1 garage door for loading them. Well, you can park any cargo ship or mining ship there and sell your resources at the terminal that's almost just down the elevator.
Oh,
So I
that's
land
nice.
at New Babbage, go down the elevator, sell at the terminal. And there's a refinery and the trade terminals are side by side. Now, when you come out, you just literally fly straight up in the atmosphere, 11,000 altitude, and warp to the opposite side of the planet. And there's a bunch of, instead of snow and bad storms, it turns into green grass and green trees. And there's very few trees, and it's a ton of quantanium. I mean, clusters of 13, 12, 11, just all together percent rocks. And you can hit 200K just back to back to back. That's how I've gotten it in a week so far.
Yeah, Shinobi. I just was going to give him a chance to chat about that, but you know, you do realize that I know you're wanting to jump into the Freelancer Max, but you do realize that by the time I give you this cash and the cash you already have, you only have a few days of mining left to be able to afford a Caterpillar, right?
Is there? See, I don't know that much. I'm trying to watch your stream every day and learn the trades and how it works. Now, I took notes yesterday. Let me see. I know it sounds nerdy, man, but that's...
No, it's all good, because you have to learn the trade routes, and that's the only way to do that is instead of you either fumble on them yourself or you kind of pay attention to some of the stuff that people are running themselves.
I can't get to my desktop because my game's in front of it.
It's all good.
Was... You were talking about the Freelancer Max, and you were talking about straight... Oh, the elevators are bugged. Have you had that experience yet at New Babbage? The elevators bug out and there's no button?
I don't hang out there. I only did it the first time, the first day that it dropped, just to kind of check out the location. Obviously, because there's not a whole lot of trade materials that happen on the moons, and that's really where I focus.
Yeah.
I haven't had that issue, but I've seen a lot of people have that issue in chat.
Yeah, see, I'm physically stuck in New Babbage right now.
All right. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'll come pick you up.
Yeah, you'll have to pick me up at the surface entrance, I think is the only one I can get to.
Let's see. So, we will do this.
That'll show you where the surface entrance is. When the elevators bug out like this, you gotta go you gotta leave server and come back. Oftentimes that fixes it.
Okay, so let me just go ahead and grab one that I know will make the trip.
Yeah, I got the Avenger Titan Invictus Edition. Their little package they had for the week.
Mm-hmm. The War Bond one?
Yes.
Okay.
What does the War Bond mean? What is that? I saw it and that's didn't have much information on it.
That's always been my question, because there's something about the War Bond
I know it came
itself.
with 120 month insurance. 120 months of insurance.
Well, maybe that's what it is. Because that sounds like it probably is the... Damn it, I didn't pay attention. Where did they put my ship?
I
think it's
that's
just
a long time for insurance on a live game.
I think it's just the way they call the sale during Fleet Week, where you get some bonus stuff and everything, like the extra long insurance and some of the packages to
That's what I was
delineate them
thinking.
from the other packages.
I assumed it was just a way of saying, you know, a promotional item.
Damn it. Wind's blowing.
Well, and because Fleet Week is a dog and pony, where then they're supposedly gonna take off and go fight the Vandal. It's like pre-war bond, you know, just like we used to do here.
So I'm going to get into the ship, and it's probably going to blow me up against a wall, which is going to suck for takeoff, but alright.
Are you still live? Or,
yeah, we're still live.
Once
we go and we get your ship, that's I want to be able to have it live on stream for your maiden flight.
I'm trying to get to the notepad, I see. It was a trade you were talking about in the Freelancer Max, where you could fill the whole ship with 2 spots on one of the moons and go and trade. I think the material started with the A.
Astatine.
That's your trade you were talking about.
Yep.
And you said with a Freelancer Max you could average about 50K a run?
Somewhere in that ballpark, yeah. Just because of what the commodity is worth and what it resells for. Now, again, that's subject to change just because of what will happen with, you know, people who are running the product and who are doing things.
Now, how often does it take to fill up a Caterpillar? Let's say you were going to do a full load of Laranite.
Well, we were running into troubles with it earlier. So
Yeah, I was watching. I was farming at the same time.
So the more people that are running the commodity, the longer it takes usually. Now, that's the thing about titanium and diamond. Those you can usually buy in bulk very easily. So that's why a lot of people deal with that. Astatine once an hour you can buy in bulk. So it's not too much of an issue either. I'm going to get myself up into space and then I'll be able to jump to Babbage.
Now, when you sell, remember I told you in chat the other day, the first trade I'd ever made was Slam, and I immediately realized when I got to the terminal to sell it that I was limited. It took me about an hour to sell off all the Slam that I bought.
Yes, sir.
Is that the case with legal materials?
No.
Some of them, yes.
Okay, let me rephrase. If you run into an issue where the trade terminal has already hit and the location has already hit its maximum quantity, you have to wait on refresh rates. In general, when you're talking about Port Olisar, Lorville, or Area 18, and I'm not sure about New Babbage yet, when you're talking about those major cities and you're taking commodities in that they use, you'll in most cases be able to do offloads very, very quickly. But if you're at some of the little planet side stuff, you are limited on what they will take.
Okay.
If you look at now it's totally user dependent, so feel free to contribute when you're making your trades. But if you go into Galog and look, and you actually click on the commodities, then what you will get is when you scroll down after you click on commodities and you select your commodity, whatever it may be, you can see everywhere that buys it, everywhere that sells it, what their max inventory is, what their refresh rate. And it's a good indicator of what you can buy in bulk and what you can't.
Yeah, you're talking about the trade tool, the online trade tool?
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
yeah,
there's
I saw
a couple
you
of
using
them.
that, and I pulled that up and started messing with it, trying to understand it.
I'll take you through it here in just a minute. Once we get done with stream, I'm going to hit Everest Harbor to get some gas. But I can take you through and teach you a little bit more about how to work with that. Are you still stuck in the elevators?
Yeah, it's got me trapped.
Okay.
I'm on the
Best
surface
that might
entrance
be.
now.
Not a problem. It's just going to take me a few minutes to head over there. So we will definitely run the stream a little bit late here, guys. I don't have no problems with that. Again, but this is going to be more like just me hanging out, standard gameplay kind of stuff.
Didn't you say next month you were doing freelancers?
That is
Freelancer
the
maxes?
goal. Is I want to be able to give away freelancer maxes next month.
I like the concept of the stream. How you basically you do trades, make money, and give away ships. What it seems like.
I mean, what am I going to do with it? I can go through and buy every ship in the game, but I have most of what
Yeah,
I want.
I saw that.
Right?
Saw that. Yeah. That's a good way to keep people in the game, though. Give them the ability to have something, because not everybody has the time to farm either.
No,
I've been fortunate.
It's not even just that. It's when people get into the game, and this is one of those big things that it's really hard information that people don't understand. When they first get into the game, they don't know what ships to select. So a lot of times they're going after what they think is really, really cool, and it limits what they can do in the game. Like if you've got a Mustang, right? You can't really run box missions. If you've got that,
See, those were the downfall, the downsides. See, I looked at the 3 starter ships that I was willing to buy into, and you had the Aurora, the Mustang, and then I think it was $20 more would have got me the Avenger Titan. And I kind of went through weighed the options, the pros and the cons of the 3 ships, and the Titan just seemed to overall offer way more than the other 2, and it was just a more beefy defensive ship.
It does, and that's what I usually recommend people to get. But if they can't afford that and they still want to get in the game, I'll tell you it's the Aurora.
Yeah, because it has the cargo hull.
At least you have just a little bit of section there that you can deal with the cargo hull.
So if you physically can't set a box down, I assumed that you couldn't do the mission. And that's why I bought the Aurora.
Right,
or
because
the Avenger.
the Mustang has the issue where sometimes the box will just fall out on you.
Yeah, sorry about the hassle.
Oh, no worries, dude. I'm just trying to get some fuel.
But you can make good money with the Freelancer Max, right?
I made very good money when I had my Freelancer Max. So the way that I kind of started out is I bought the Titan first, and then I ended up melting it and turning it into the Freelancer Max because I loved trading in the game. And then I ran into issues where I didn't understand how to trade. So it got to the point where I was constantly losing all of my money due to 30Ks and other stuff going on. And I decided at that point, through a buddy of mine by the name of Percy, he also is at the TableTop Nerdcast channel, that he did a little bit of research and found out that the Prospector, zero risk, it's just time, and you can make money out of it. And then it just made sense that I would take that Prospector, run through it, use it to its best ability to farm the money that I want to really get to the ship that I wanted. Okay?
Yes, I'm going to upgrade my account here in the future to my base ship, my pledge ship. I'm going to upgrade it to the Prospector. Because I feel like that's a gateway to anything you want to do.
It is.
It's like you said, zero risk.
It is. It is 100% gateway to any ship that you want. Because let's put it this way.
There is some risk. I've lost a good bit of cargo due to 30Ks. Now you do lose the load that's on the ship if you disconnect while farming.
Right, but at that point you're really just losing time.
Yeah, just time lost there. Which is a whole lot better than losing. I think I watched you lose almost 500K yesterday.
Yeah, it all runs together.
30K?
It all runs together, but yes.
I think in time though, that'll be gone and it won't be a thing anymore, as they polish the game. So that's the way I'm trying to look at it. I'm trying to look at getting ships and working towards a gameplay that, if we move forward in the game's progression, those are no longer issues that you're facing. I would have more fun trading.
Yeah, see, my thing is like right now, until they pull the whole series ships back in, I'm more in the line of I don't really fear the trades anymore because of the amount of money that I've been able to make.
Now, when you say Hull Series ships, now I've seen those on the Pledge store, and I saw that they weren't in the game. What exactly is that? Because I heard you talking about when you showed the video, and it showed the new stuff they were adding to the game, and that would work hand in hand with the Hull Series ships. Why is that?
Hull Series ships are like the cargo container ships that you would see today in the real world, right? They're just going to take pods and connexes, and you just basically stack them into it. So it's capable. Even the Hull C that I want, I believe, is capable of holding 5,000 SCU.
Power on.
So that's why they look like they just had a trailer full of boxes on the back of them.
Right.
Okay, that makes perfect sense now.
All right, I'm launching to your quantum beacon now.
Those were all listed as the heavy freighters.
Yep. And
I was like, man, that looks awesome.
As soon as they come into the game, like I said, I will do anything that I've got to do in order to be able to get a hold of them.
I'm just glad you can buy all the ships in game.
Full
with
throttle.
UEC.
Except the Cuddy Blue.
Why is that?
You can't. There's a lot of ships that you're unable to purchase in game right now. Like I can't get a Carrack. I can't get some of the other stuff that's there as well. So there's quite a few ships. The Cuddy Blue is one of them that you just can't purchase because they're using them to help fund and crowdsource the game and the development of the game. And then later on, in later patches, they'll drop them in for potential purchase.
Yeah, that makes sense. Gives them the ability to keep the money flowing. I did a little research on them. It's a huge development team. I found out that there was a game back in the day that I was a huge fan of. I played it religiously. There was a couple games, Privateer, and then the big one I played was Wing Commander.
Yep.
And I found out that this is the same developer. I had no idea.
Wing Commander was one of my all-time favorites.
Yeah, but I love that game. Hobbs was my favorite character.
I mean, I used to play. I used to play on my PC back when it was a 286.
Yeah, that's old.
If that tells you anything. And then again, when Wing Commander came out through the PlayStation, I went ahead and bought that like 5-disc PlayStation set.
Yeah, see, I was playing Wing Commander on my dad's computer when it was DOS.
Yep.
When you had no Windows. And then eventually it came out for the Sega 32X. And I got it for that.
Yep.
My
Warp
pop
5
was
engage.
Those are some of those really old school, just true. It was more.
If you
It was
played
about
Wing Commander,
gameplay.
you probably played Privateer.
I did not play Privateer, to be honest.
It was a little bit more, I would say, PvP, multiplayer oriented. I think it came out after Wing Commander.
So, Neela, to answer your question, and again, I'm going to pop back and forth to chat here a little bit off and on, but realistically, this is the first time a game truly is a ongoing process that's a crowdsourced game, okay? And I really love what they've done with it. They do have a very huge team, and I think that in the long run, we're going to see a finished game product that is going to well surpass anything else that's on the market. And I think most of your MMO players, most of your flight sim players, most of your fantasy players, I think you're going to end up in a situation where a lot of those people are going to dump what they've been playing to run over and play games like this. They have the pocketed teams between the mini games. So like the Arena Commander and the Area 42 is going to be the MMO side of it, but then you've got the Space Marine. I think as those pocketed teams improve those individual products and pull them back into the overall the Star Citizen verse, that you're going to see these massive upgrades that just take place in the game, and that's really what I look forward to, Neela.
I'm excited for the Theaters of War, and they're talking about how that's improving what they're doing there. They're going to be able to move a ton of that into the persistent universe.
Yep.
I was following that.
All right. Shinobi, to answer your question, the only way I've ever been able to do that on a rented prospector is you have to exit to your menu and go into your private, if I recall, you have to go into your private hangar to pull that off, to put those bits on there. All right, so back over to the gameplay itself here. Sorry, checking my phone, guys. It's been blowing up the entire stream. Normally I immediately check after everything's said and done, but we're running a little bit longer. Got to make sure everything's going all right with my wife's a EMT, so as a first responder, unfortunately,
She's a hero right now, man.
She's having to deal with a lot of the COVID stuff, and she's having to deal with a lot of the protests. So, just always concerns me whenever I see messages come in. I want to make sure that everything's good to go.
Do you have my player indicator visible?
I don't know yet. Right, basically, I am seeing your quantum beacon, and that's what I set my actual flights to.
So I'm on outside New Babbage in the Commons area.
Yep,
You
I can
should
see
be able
your
to fly
beacon.
right down and pick me up.
I can see your beacon. And that's not a restricted zone, correct?
Nope, you can fly right down and land beside me. I can
Alright.
jump on the ship and fly away.
All right. because I haven't made this particular portion of this approach. Usually I'm off to the side anytime I did come out here.
Yeah, I think for the most part you can fly anywhere in New Babbage. Land on most of the buildings for small quests and stuff, or tasks, missions. I really like this place. I flew around and checked out a lot of the cities. This one is probably one of the best looking ones, I think.
Yeah, Shinobi, Neela, my thoughts and prayers go out to everybody who's sitting in a first responder scenario. I mean, I know the protests are going on right now, and let's just be very honest. I don't want to turn into a political stream because everybody has entirely different views of everything that's going on. And the reality is that anybody who is in any type of public service and has to deal with this stuff right now, again, I'm just my thoughts and prayers are with them, because that really is it. You know, I don't care what I don't care what anybody's views are. I don't care which side of the aisle you stand on. It's just, for me, I really want to make sure that, you know, everybody is being respectful and doing what they can do. So, and you know, you got to understand there's a lot of people that are out there to help, and I want to make sure those people are not in a position where they're having to worry about helping folks.
Be tall.
All right. So is this water that I'm landing on, or ice?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, hold on. Don't run under the ship yet. I don't want to crush you.
Man, that thing is huge.
All right. So you see the rear turret underneath?
Yeah.
Run towards it, because there will be an entrance door that's down underneath there. It should be just in front of the turret.
The elevator?
Yep. And then, as far as the medical personnel and the supply side of like COVID and things like that, guys, I mean, obviously, I have a sister who's an RN. Obviously, my wife as a medic and EMT. They're having to deal with it. So, you know, anybody that's anywhere along the lines, like you said, Shinobi, your wife is a funeral director. It's scary that some of that stuff can happen. I'm not going to minimize it. The reality is I know it's an extreme flu, like anything else, like the swine flu, bird flu, all those other things that are going on. But it's just how fast it's able to be caught, how easy it is to catch that virus.
All right, I'm on board.
Yep. Looks like you're running around the front in the cargo area, though.
Checking it all out. I've never been in one of these.
Feel free to just explore all you want.
They didn't show this in the free flight week, did they? I don't recall it.
Last day.
Oh, okay, then I missed it.
But you couldn't get it from the show hall, or you had to go right as you landed in Area 18. Instead of turning to the left to go towards trying to get to the hall itself, you have to turn to the right. Drake had its own independent display.
That's probably why I couldn't find it.
They stuck with the lore. So Drake is on the outside looking in compared to other manufacturers, and it's because they don't care. They supply pirates, they supply police, they supply civilian, and the military, which is what was putting on Fleet Week, they don't agree with how Drake does things. So they were just trying to play it out lore-wise.
I like how they do that. I like how they stick to the lore.
Yep. So Neela, yeah, my wife tells me that she's happy being with me after so many years. I'm glad about it. I don't worry too much about that. I think she'd be a little happier right now if I was back in my office and working again. But I enjoy the stream. I'm having fun with it while I'm killing some time, looking for another role. So like I said, feel free to explore the whole ship, man.
Yeah, this thing is huge. You can get lost in here.
Maybe I should pull out the Reclaimer.
Is that the biggest ship in the game currently?
It is not. I think there is one that is slightly bigger, but it's not purchasable. Now, the Reclaimer is massive. I'm just going to tell you that.
God, it's massive.
How does
Hey,
it?
Innovision, where did you say you were doing the mining?
Right there at New Babbage, Microtech. Opposite side of the planet is New Babbage.
Okay. I think I might take a stroll over there and see.
Yeah, if you there's a place, I want to say it's called Ryu Mining Facility or Research Outpost, something like that. It's RAYA something. Just
I know what you're
teleport
talking
to the warp to that side, to that marker, and when you look straight down, you're going to see an
Power
all
on.
green.
Okay.
And you
We'll
want to
check
farm
that.
all the non-snow. Anywhere there's snow, it's a lot of trees and very few resources.
So, Shylock, lurk all you want, dude. As long as the stream is up, feel free to lurk all you want. I have no problems with that whatsoever. Again, the reality is just, you know, what we're doing right now is we're going to go ahead and get Inno over to go ahead and get his prize for the day. And then we'll go on his maiden flight. And that's about the time that we'll actually end the stream. Dude, do what you got to do. Work and real life comes first. And it's the same thing that I tell everybody, hands down. Work and real life comes first. So if you've got calls and meetings and other stuff, do what you got to and then hop back in. Man, you do not offend me by any means whatsoever with that.
I have a question,
Yes, sir.
if you don't mind. I overheard y'all talking earlier about he was comparing speeds in quantum drives.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that is very confusing. I was looking at them in the shop. I bought one, and it ended up being so fast that I didn't have enough fuel to get anywhere. And so, how do you know, like, where that balance is? Like, there's no real indicator that I see in the description or anything to know that this drive will get me the fastest time, but still be able to jump 60 million.
Chad?
Well, there's two tools to use. There's Urkel Games and there's Hardpoint.io. And on Urkel, they've got everything for DPS calculators, so on and so forth. Hardpoint's more of a spreadsheet type setup, but if you click on the drives in Hardpoint, and I'm only saying Hardpoint because I'm more familiar with it, I didn't realize you could see the fuel usage and everything in Urkel, so I'm going to have to go back there and check that. And Urkel is ERKUL. But in Hardpoint.io, you can pull up your ship, you select the drives, and it'll tell you such and such distance, and it's all the same, at X gigameters a second, fuel usage per gigameter, calibration time, cooldown time, and everything else. So you can actually take a look and see how much, because there's multiple drives for each ship, so you could sit there and find the best balance that you like. Like cargo hauling, I'm not care so much about the speed if I'm going to take a lot of trade-off in fuel. But like for my cuddy, if I'm running box missions or anything, yeah, I might put the lighter drive on, but if I'm doing anything else where I'm chasing around killing stuff, I put the heavier drive on. It does burn more fuel, but not in that case, not so much that it makes it prohibitive. I can still jump across the entire system. I just have to fuel a little more often. So those two tools are the best thing you could do.
Okay, I'll check them out.
So
I was
Shinobi,
trying to.
really quick, sorry, let me
I'll be
interrupt you
back.
guys. So Shinobi, I am not 100% sure. I've heard varying conflicts on this. But if your original account came with lifetime insurance, then I think any ship that you pick up is still technically considered that same thing, where you have lifetime insurance. But don't quote me on that. Again, I have to get some answers from RSI to make sure that that really is the case. Because if that is what it is, don't melt that ship. It would be much better just to work your way up to being able to get into another ship. Again, people like myself, if you see me on or you see Chad on, we're always accepting pilots that will come on. And as you just saw, we just did a run, and if I do like 3 or 4 runs usually with people, I'll usually go ahead and give them like the final run of the day. I'll give them the full profit off that final run of the day.
What was the final profits from that last run? I did miss that.
Between the 2 Caterpillars, each Caterpillar netted about 83K officially. Just running Diamond.
Just Diamond, and Diamond's one of the cheaper.
Yeah, it was about 100.
Right?
It was about 166,000 profit just between the 2 Caterpillars.
It's not bad at all.
Yep. So I agree with Jelly. So Shinobi, I agree with Jelly. Just go through the upgrade side of that. So that way the prospector itself picks up the lifetime insurance. Do not melt that account if you have a lifetime insurance. The only way I would ever tell anybody to melt an account is if a ship comes up that has lifetime insurance on it, melt the account to get that ship. That way, any upgrades you do beyond that, those ships begin to carry that. You still running around the ship?
Yeah, I'm standing in the back right now by the, looks like a picnic table and some monitors.
Oh, you're in the
Yeah, right by the access.
the crew hatch and the bunk systems and stuff like that back there.
I noticed a lot of ships have the escape pods in them now.
Mm-hmm.
Are those functional yet?
No, they are not. I do not know when they are going to make them functional. Because like my 600i and my Reclaimer, they all have it. And it's like, okay. I'm wanting to see some of that gameplay come up and take place.
Some of the ships also have weapon racks, and from what I've seen, they're supposed to be functional. Do you know about those?
The Carracks are, from my understanding, but some ships, they're not functional yet. Like,
So let's say you put a bunch of weapons on that rack and then close it. Does it save to the ship almost like cargo when it's docked?
supposed to.
That'd be awesome. Have your own little personal armory on your ship?
Yeah, my 600i, I can't access those panels.
Now, aside from the Caterpillar, obviously being pretty much the boss, what is your favorite ship, aside from the Caterpillar, for making money?
It's the Caterpillar. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that statement.
So if you had to pick a fighter, what would be your favorite fighter
Oh, my
ship?
fighter is my Gladius.
The Gladius?
Yep. It's very nimble. You can configure it to get a good, decent amount of firepower to it. I really enjoy the way that it flies. But again, it's not as durable of a fighter as some of the others that are out there. But it is a solid fighter for my particular flight style.
I was eyeballing the Warden, I believe is what it's called.
Okay.
And it's a heavy fighter. I didn't know if that was the way to go or not.
Well, the Warden is. I went up against one last night. Let me say this. I was chasing a bounty. Bounty jumped on a Warden, a friendly Warden. Now the problem is when I came out of Quantum, we rammed, and I lost one of my guns. And we sat there and fought each other for 3 or 4 minutes, and he finally got his shields.
What were you flying?
Yeah, my Cutlass, my Cutty Black, and I've got some upgrades on it. But like I said, I was missing a quarter of my DPS, and so I don't know how fair that fight was, but it was a solid fighter, and it fought me back pretty good. And
You with me?
you know, so you could do a lot worse than that one.
Yep, I'm here, right beside you.
All right. So follow me. We're gonna
Got the
do
big
this.
ugly yellow suit.
We're gonna do this a little bit different.
Now I haven't had the chance to actually fly it, and I think if I had some joysticks and could be a better pilot, it might have been a little bit different access. But
Yeah, see, I was debating on getting some flight sticks for this game. I bet it's.
I think
a
I'm
lot of
going
fun
to for
play like
combat.
that.
So, if don't go and grab the HOTUS setups. Okay, that's way too much money if you're just trying to figure out whether or not it's what you want. Okay. Again, the stuff that I am running right now is relatively inexpensive, and I use a standard $19 Thrustmaster. Okay, and that is my left stick. So that's the one that I assigned my throttles to. And because of the triggers and the other buttons that are available, you can put other functions on it. And then my primary stick is it's a Logitech, and it's the Extreme Pro, and it has the XYZ accesses and everything to it. So with that one, so go ahead and back up from the terminal here. I got to get the trade done. I got to give you some cash.
How do you do that?
I'm about to do it for you. I'm going to set you up a beacon. And what are you currently sitting on, funds-wise?
I have 1,553,000.
Okay. Let me get back in there. I hit the wrong button. All right, so what I need you to do is I need you to start spamming your left bracket button for me, please.
Okay.
And don't stop.
Yeah, I'm accepting that.
Keep spamming. All right, so we'll give it a minute, and it should pick up for you.
Now, what exactly was that? That's new to me. Obviously, I'm new to the game.
This is a beacon. It's an escort beacon, and what it does is, right now, because they don't have any other thing in play, this is how you transfer funds, and it can take up to a minute, but you have to be in the same area
I'll
as
be off
everybody
mic for a
else.
bit.
All right, no problem.
Oh, so I'm basically escorting you to this location.
Yep.
Okay, that's pretty smart. I guess it's the only way, currently.
Yeah.
I saw on that, how they were getting ready to introduce the trade, starting with currency.
So like I said, it could take up to a minute for this to actually process. So now, I would like you to go to the trade term or the ship terminal, and go ahead and buy your Caterpillar.
Yeah, it looks like it came through.
Yep. Go ahead and buy the cat, dude.
The cat?
Go ahead and buy you a cat.
Oh, I didn't see that. Alright, who's the manufacturer of the cat?
It's a
let me
Drake.
just do all. A Drake. Oh man, you're awesome. Drake Caterpillar.
No worries, because like I said, dude, it's just I it just was feeling it today, and obviously you're a new player. This is what you want to do in the game. I had the ability to do it, so it's all good.
Transaction complete.
And if I'm not mistaken, that should leave you with about 800K left over.
That's exactly what it left me with. 866.
All right. So, here's my advice. Never institute a trade in this machine that is more than half of what you have in your bank account. Okay?
Because you could lose it all and have to be back in the prospect.
Right. So that amount that you have left over at 800K is right at where I consider the tipping point to be able to go to Tram and Myers, pick up Diamond, and run to Lorville.
Tram and Myers, Diamond, Lorville. I'll put that in my notes.
All right? But
Awesome, man.
now it is time to head back, and you get to take a maiden flight in your ship.
You have to show me where the terminals are here.
All right. I also want to do one other thing for everybody else that is still sitting in stream right now. Really quickly, before we go to the ship terminals, we're going to go ahead and head over and we're going to go through customs real quick. And it does get choppy in here, dude, so...
Yeah, I definitely see that.
Lorville is not. Okay, so... In Flatnell? Dude, I'm struggling with that one. Flatline. Okay, got it. It was hidden in some brackets. Flatline. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow, dude. So, I have been asked over and over and over again on my particular armor set where I got it. So for those that are on stream, it's here at Levski.
I know there's a lot of armor in this game, and it's hard to find it because it's such a big game.
Well, the rule of thumb that I go by, the grungier the location is that you're at,
The better it's gonna look.
the more distinct your armor will look.
Yeah, I got the butcher helmet from Grimhex. I like that. That's one of my favorite.
When you come in, and I am trying to remember whether it's the gun section or whether it's down below, but we're going to go over real fast. So, you can run over here and run up into Conscientious Objects, I think is one. This is our gun shop here. So, up here on the front, you got your rail guns, you got all kinds of fun stuff that you can get a hold of. So guys, there is a very good supply between all your pens, between everything else that you can need, weapons that you might possibly want, here sitting at not Lorville, but Levski. All right. So that's one. So if you're really looking for a good broad choice of what you want, come here, run over as soon as you get down to barter. Run over to your conscientious objects, right? After that, come down here and run through. Right after you get off the stairs, you're going to come back to the back here. And as you run back here, you should come across, and did I miss it? I think I missed it. Yep. We'll go back. 1 second. Alright, I was glitching out on you, so I lost that. So come back here to Corduroy's, or Cordy's, right here. And in this armor shop, you're going to be able to find some really, really cool looking various armor setups and flight suits. So like some of this desert stuff is my favorite stuff in the game. So that middle suit is what I got, but you can mix and match the different pieces from the suits. So if that's what you guys want to know about, is where you'll be able to get it, then by all means, this is where you're going to be able to get it. So let's see. Legend Maybe. Thank you for the subscription over on the YouTube side. I really appreciate it. All right. So again, guys, that is the armor shop. This is where I got my armor. So people, that's where you want to head, is over here to Levski. You can really fully gear out really, really well. Now the thing is, with the armor set that I have, the temperature ratings on it are phenomenal. They're absolutely fantastic. Okay? So that's something to kind of keep in mind.
What are they, if you don't mind me asking? I didn't look while we were in the shop.
I want to say it's like negative 52 and 80 plus.
Nice. I notice it's hard to find good ratings with good-looking armor.
Well, I like mine just simply because it's kind of like this trashy hodgepodge. I don't know. I like the grunge look to it more than anything else. Alright, so maiden flight time. Now we need to run back here through...
Customs, right?
We want to go back up to
Oh.
customs. Get the elevator. Shylock, I don't think you can alter the colors right now. There are different armor sets that look the same that are different colors. But unfortunately, like this one, I haven't found a different color set to this particular armor. Okay? And Melanova, thank you, and I'm glad you're, well, you know, Argentina, huh? We've got people that have been viewing from all over the world, and I really appreciate the fact that you stopped by and that you were hanging out with us. Alright, so back to customs. Here's your ship terminal. Go ahead and step up to there, and you should now see a Caterpillar in your fleet.
Man, that's awesome. I appreciate it. Hangar 2.
Alright, on you. I'm following you at this point. Just head to one of these elevators and let's go. So it looks like you do a lot of FPS mining as well, based on the backpack.
Yeah, I started with the FPS mining to fund basically the rentals. Yeah, I started with the rentals because
Okay.
I bought the Avenger Titan and I got the rentals, and then I went from the rentals until I just kept renting them every day, 24 hours or 3 days, depending on how much money I had. And then finally got enough to buy one, and then I bought one, and I was farming my way to a Caterpillar or Freelancer. And I just never took the suit off because it works great at New Babbage. It's negative 226 temperature rating.
That is insane.
Oh, you're gonna have to show me how to get to the flight controls.
Alright,
'cause-
so before you run off, when you're at that little, this point right here and you're facing this area, or this particular
Okay.
launcher, you turn around and there's one that's hanging out like right here. Okay? That's your key. That's your visual key. It's this hallway that will take you to engineering. Once you're in engineering, cut all the way across and you'll see stair access.
okay,
The stair access takes you to the center hallway. Once you're up here, look to the left, and that little wing area that you're seeing in the third-person view of the ship, that's like a tractor beam control. This one will give you visibility to the right-hand side of your ship. But all the way across is command access. This is your flight
What
deck.
does the tractor beam control do? I have never seen that yet.
Right now, nothing. As soon as they get the cargo bays fully implemented, or the cargo container areas fully implemented, that's when you'll start being able to manipulate cargo crates with tractor beams.
Oh, so like if there's example, if you blew up a ship and there was one floating.
Yep. Or the way that the hulls are going to work, which, by the way, once you power the ship up, your bottom left of your terminals will actually be your communication stuff. So you don't even have to go in and out of your, and it's consistently set that way. Don't lift off yet.
Oh, she's open.
Oh,
It's
she's
all
open. All right. I didn't hear it open. That's why I was like, okay, wait a minute.
God, this thing is huge.
Right. And I don't know if you've ever flown one before,
No,
but
sir.
very slow, gentle movements, and it's going to
Yeah, I
fly
can
like a
tell.
freaking Cadillac. It'll
So-
become one of your favorite flight models.
It's so big. So where are we going? What's the first
Well,
location?
What do you want to trade? I mean, do you want to try your diamond trade while I'm on board?
Yeah, let's try the diamond tree.
All right. So what we want to do is then we're going to want to fly to Sealand, which is in Crusader.
Oh, okay, let me see if my map wants to work for me today. Okay. Crusader. And you said it's called Sealand?
Yep. I got a tab for a second while you're doing that and you're setting it. I need to turn those off because.
It wants to be difficult again.
All right. So.
Alright, so Sealand.
Hopefully that will work.
Alright, there we go.
Sometimes you may have to get a little bit of extra altitude with this thing, but as long as you're
I think
green, you
it's
should be
going to
good.
pull me to 085 and then it's going to swing me around.
All right. Now, what I will tell you though is you need to avoid Laranite right now. I know it's going to be very, very tempting to try and fill your ship with what funds you have of Laranite, but until you have significant funds in the bank, don't do it. Don't get sucked into
I
it.
could lose it all.
Yeah. Now, there's always a possibility that you could lose it all even just with some of the stuff that I'm telling you right now. Right?
Oh, absolutely, and that's part of an alpha game. I've played so many alpha games that tend to be what I'm drawn to for some reason. I don't know why. They just
The
the way
possibilities.
they progress them and the outlook for the future of them. It's appealing. They don't even consider this an alpha game, do they? Just crowd-funded development.
No, it's considered alpha right now. It is crowdfunded, but this is alpha.
This thing actually travels pretty quick compared to what I'm used to.
It does. Now, again, if you're tempted in the future to upgrade this thing, you can do all you want to it. I will tell you, when I looked at it because I tried one of the upgraded Quantums, it didn't make up enough time for the fuel usage that it was using. Okay? But, again, I will also come back and say one of the best things that you can do to this from an upgrade perspective early on is shields. Upgrade your shields.
Yeah, I heard the part where you said that a lot of pad ramming tends to happen when people see a caterpillar come in.
Well, there is that.
Will a shield help with that?
Yes.
So they don't immediately destroy the ship and gives you an opportunity to get it stored?
Yep. Now, depending on the size of ship, obviously, if they bring in a pretty good sized ship and they hit you with it, there's not a whole ton you're going to be able to do against it. But normal fighters and smaller ships that a lot of these people that are doing it with, it's okay. It'll usually survive it.
Will they blow themselves up and not you?
Yep.
Awesome.
Now, realistically, the reason why I say shields first is because the interdiction models that have gone in and taken place in the game again, that weren't here in 3.8, that are here now again. The pirates, the Ninetails, the other stuff that's sitting out there, and the NPCs, what'll happen is that they'll interdict you. Okay.
I've been interdicted one time since I've been playing, and luckily I wasn't doing anything, but they got me. There was 6 ships, I think.
So what you do in that scenario is, with a caterpillar, it's not like a fighter. You just basically crank the thing up to full speed, run through it, and the way you run through it is by literally aiming at them.
Hit them if you can.
If you have to hit them, hit them. Your ship will take the impact. Theirs will not. You will do so much damage to their ship, and then by the time they get turned around to follow you and get up to speed, you're actually able to jump out of the system at that point. Even with
Now,
QT
what would you
jammers.
say is the best shields?
I have to go back in and take a look, but I can pull that back up while you're kind of moving here.
I'm gonna check out that site that he was telling me about.
So, like, I have, there's Hardpoint, there's DPS, and there's Hardpoint, and then there's one that's called a DPS calculator, which is by Urkel.
Which one would you recommend for somebody new to the game? Which
Very
one would be easier to understand.
Very new to the game, you're going to get basic information through Urkel. You can get more information that by doing different stuff within it, but realistically, it's much easier to figure out. So let me come back out here. Let's change our ship. I want to go to the Drake Caterpillar. And then I'm going to go over to the shield generator. So there's a bunch of different ones, right? And then by clicking through each different section, I don't know if you still possibly have the stream up.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. You're switching between military, industrial, civilian.
Right. So if you look at the number on the right-hand side, it'll show you exactly what's going to happen by taking that particular one. So if you go to industrial, the parapet is the largest one that's possible, right? So because you have a single shield generator in here, that's an extra 9,000 damage.
So
that
you're
this
going to
thing
want to
can
go
absorb.
for just the biggest number you can get.
If you're using
First
this
kill.
tool. Now, again, this is not the best. This is not the best. Let me figure out how to really tweak my ship. This is general. Okay.
Yeah, I know, because you have recharge times. There's a lot of things to factor in.
And then once you have what you want listed, click the shopping cart, and it'll tell you where to go and how much it costs.
Okay. That's awesome.
So-
Yeah, I'll have to bookmark that.
Very fast tool, right? Now, if I were to go over and say, fine, go to Hardpoint, right? I don't use this one as much, right? But what you could do is you could come in here and say Caterpillar, right? And you would select this one and go to Edit. So now from here, I could start going through and start trying to find not the guns. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about missiles. There's systems. There's flight stuff. So you can start looking in to what different options may sit there. Okay?
Yeah, that's definitely a little bit more complicated.
So this one is where once you get used to really determining what's going to go on with the ship, this is the one that you want to really mess around with, because this is how you're going to custom tweak things. All right?
Hardpoint.io. Okay. All right, where do you Tram and Myers, right?
Yep, Tram and Myers. All right, and then
Hardpoint.io. I like that.
all right. Now Gallig. Gallig is your trade master, okay? This is
Okay, I've been trying to watch you use this, but you're kind of quick with it, so.
Yep. As you notice, I don't sign in. I'm not uploading information back to this. You can if you want. It just makes trading a little bit better when people are uploading information. So, what's
Now
going to...
this is all player uploaded, right?
Correct. So, what happens here in Gallig, now that you have a Caterpillar, you go over to your ship and select Caterpillar. Okay? Not the pirate version, but the standard version. Enter in the money that you currently have, which, if I'm not mistaken, is about 800,000. Right? Okay? And then, if you leave these two empty, alright, you can just hit the calculate button. And it'll tell you every option that's in the game right now. So you see origin and destination?
No, it's going to pick anywhere to anywhere.
Correct. Alright. So that's the basic. Now, if you have something like what we're doing right now, which is Tram and Myers, I'm going to pick Tram and Myers as my origin. And then here, I'm only going to keep it set as 1. Okay? I don't want to go crazy into all the stuff because you'll probably forget it as you're trying to get through doing it. But just leave this set to the default 1 because that means it's a one-way trip.
Going there, going to the next location. That's it.
Right. And then you can hit calculate without having a destination. Okay? And what it'll do is it'll tell you everything that is at Tram and Myers, and it'll tell you what to pick up and where to haul it. Okay?
Most profit potential.
Yeah. Now down here, where I'm scrolling at this point in time, you're going to see profit, you're going to see margin, you're going to see cost, return, and total, right? So if you want the most profitable item, then you can sit here and select on it and see, based upon profit. If you want margin, which really is probably the best way to go, it'll pick up and tell you what to run, all right? Now, I don't agree with some of the numbers that are here. Some of this stuff is not fully fleshed out, so this is only a reference, okay? But I'm going to go into...
A lot simpler now that you've explained it.
Yeah. Now, anything that is missing this information where I'm kind of hovering, it's very, very suspect, okay? I don't know what will happen here if you try and do this. Now, what I will tell you is, right now, you can't land a caterpillar at Grim Hex. All right?
So it's an impossible trade.
Correct. Now, you could fly it over there, and then you could have a buddy sitting in it where they're hovering above the station, where you EVA out to the station, and then go sell it. That's possible. But that's a two-person thing that goes on. So be very cautious about what you see here. All right?
You want to punch in our trade?
Yep.
What were you ready to do?
We are going to go to Lorville. All right, so the admin office. Or, I'm sorry, Central Business District. All right? So then what it's going to tell us is that if you could pick up Laranite in a quantity of 288, it's going to use all of your funds, but you will make $95,000 in that trade. If you do this, you are risking everything you own.
Every dollar, so if something goes wrong, I got nothing to keep trading.
Right. So go to the next one down, which is Diamond, and it's telling me you could fully load at 566 your Caterpillar based on the funds that you have, and then you're only going to cost you about 330 or around that ballpark, and you'll sell it for about 418, netting roughly 87. That's if the numbers hold true. Okay? So again, as a reference and reference only, this is why I use Gallag to figure out what I want to run.
Now, there was two options on Lorville for selling. Did you choose one over the other for a specific
Yeah,
reason?
Central Business District, because if I go through and I say, let me go ahead and select Lorville, let me just retype that in there. Where are you at? Let's exit that. And I go to Lorville and I do the admin office and I calculate based upon that. The only thing the admin office will take is aluminum from here.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that's the only way I can learn, man, is to ask.
No problem.
That's a lot of questions.
So Lorville's Central Business District is really the one that accepts the most product and it accepts the most items. All right? Now, I'm going to go one step further with this. All right? Obviously, this is making the assumption that it will take everything. Okay? So, if you're running Diamond, this is what you can expect. That is how you calculate out a ship trade and plan it. If you want to know more about figuring out your own trade routes, then up here at the top under Trade, go to Commodities. Okay? And you can specifically select whatever commodity you want to work with. I will tell you, for the most part, stay away from Vice. The numbers look fantastic of what you can buy it for and what you can sell it for.
Too long to sell it.
But you saw it. It takes too long. Agricultural supplies are the exact same scenario, and it runs into problems. Okay? I'm going to select something like gold.
Okay, so you don't want to mess with what all? You said vice and what else?
For the most part, leave vice alone. And agricultural supplies, leave them alone, as well as medical supplies.
Okay.
Alright?
What happens with the medical supplies?
It's the same thing. It's hard to sell them.
Okay.
That's just tribal knowledge. It's something I've run into. It's hard to sell them.
It wasn't worth the hassle having to stand there and not do anything else and just jump back and forth trying to sell. It's
Right.
figure
So I'm going to use gold as the example here. If you look, you could buy it for $5.41 and you could sell it for $6.41, according to this. So it's basically a $1 profit. On a Caterpillar, that means you're going to make about $56,000 in profit just on a Caterpillar run with this stuff. Okay?
So Grisium's going to be
Again, very hard to get a full load of Agricium, though. It's great. Now, I'm just teaching you how to read this product, right?
That's what I was trying to figure out if I was looking at it.
So if I go in gold and I click on either the 541 or 641, it's going to take me to another screen. All right? Under this screen, the left-hand side is who's selling this, where you can buy it from, and who's buying it, where you're going to be able to sell it at. So the way you read this is max inventory. So if I were to be at Aberdeen in the Stanton system, and I go to Norgard, then it's saying I could buy, the trade terminal should have a maximum stock sitting there of about 2 million, which is incredible. Okay?
How much would a Caterpillar
56,000.
56,000.
Right? Now take a look here. The refresh rate is only 6,000. All right? Per minute. So once this is depleted, it takes a while for it to build back up.
So if somebody else is trading it, that's when you'll run into the problem.
Right. So Lyra over on Stanton, right? It's got a 10,000 per minute SCU refresh rate. Or 10,000 refresh rate. Okay? It may only have 60,000, but here's the deal.
You fill a Caterpillar up in 10 minutes.
Correct.
Okay, it's
So
all starting to make sense now.
you could run to Lyra and you can get, and whatever they have in stock, you fill up your Caterpillar. And the terminal refreshes every 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes at this refresh rate, it should be adding back into it to where 50,000 becomes available every 5 minutes.
Yeah, that'd be perfect if that's what you're trying to sell.
If you were wanting to run gold, right? So now let's flip the script. Yeah, Dragon, it's a long stream. We're going through a bunch of stuff today with some people. So with this particular one, if you were to take and pick gold up here at Lyra, then you would say, okay, where can I sell it? Who's going to take the most? And you're going to come over here and look at max inventories. Okay? So same type of concept. ArcCore, Area 18. They'll buy it for 641, and they'll take up to 3 million in total. But
so that's the same thing, just flipped. They refresh that they'll buy that much per minute
yep,
instead of selling that much per minute.
right. So I wouldn't want to run to a place like Stanton here in Sealand and try and sell it, because they're only going to take 5,000 and they're only refreshing 2,000 every minute. So I want to go to a place where they're going to take as much as possible so I can offload the trade as quickly as possible, make my money, and get back in space again.
So ArcCorp Area 18 is going to probably be the best bet.
It could be. I mean, now, realistically, if you think about it like this, you have a Caterpillar that has 56,000 units, right? So if I'm somewhere, either Area 18 or Lorville Central Business District, they're going to refresh every 5 minutes more than I could ever carry in the Caterpillar. So either of those is a viable location to sell it.
Because we're only carrying 56,000 max.
Correct. Now, like you saw earlier where we were dealing with 4 caterpillars and we were dealing with what equates out to be about, what is that, 220,000? Then you would want to go to something like specifically target area 18 to be able to sell it.
And the only time you run into the legal trade limitations on selling is when you're at a place that doesn't refresh a high enough number to buy all.
Right. So for me, whenever I've landed somewhere to sell something, that cargo to me is safe. I'm willing to spend 5 extra minutes waiting on a refresh if need be. But on the flip side, when I'm loading the ship, I don't want to wait those 5 minutes. I want some place that's going to give me enough product for me to fill my ship and move on.
So as soon as a ship is landed, is it safe or does it have to be stored first?
You don't have to store it. I'm going to give you the 2 aspects of what happens. If you land in a hangar where the hangar closes behind you, it's safe, as long as you did not leave your ship unlocked for somebody to steal it. Okay? So
Can anybody open anybody's ship?
Nope.
Shut the doors?
No, just make sure that you close the doors after yourself, and you'll be all right. Okay? Now, if it's a pad like Port Olisar, and you have a ship sitting on a pad, again, they can't necessarily break into it that way unless they jump on it while you have the doors open. But it's still able to be pad rammed and potentially destroyed before you sell it.
Okay, I'm back.
So does that kind of make sense? If you're on a pad, it's there and it's okay. You can store
Safe
it.
unless it gets destroyed.
Yeah, you can store it and then it becomes safe. But realistically, by the time you store it, like at Port Olisar, you could take the extra 4 steps to the trade terminal and have sold it already.
It's just a matter of learning and figuring out what trade routes
Yep. So did that make sense to you?
would help a lot. Absolutely.
All right. So you're on the ground
whole
now.
trading thing makes a whole lot more sense now that you walk through all of it.
All right. So that's the basics. That's trading 101 on how to use the tools, how to use your ships, how to figure out what you want to do. And you can explore your own trades in the verse because there's going to be routes that you prefer over others.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably spend a good bit of time checking out that tool that you were just showing me on the website.
Yeah.
And go from there. Just kind of learn it, familiarize with it.
All right. So
Right now I gotta learn this shit.
I don't know where you went to.
I'm at the hatch to go
Okay. All
to the
right.
elevator.
And it'll become more second nature. A few runs in and out of here, and it's all good.
I tried to follow the landmarks in on the way out.
All right. So always close your hatch after yourself. Hit the button and then jump off.
Okay.
You may have to back up to make the jump onto it. There you go. And that's my other advice. Make sure you do that. And also, when you're at a location, sounds like we had another person follow really quickly. So, Ravier, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. When you land your ship, and I learned this the hard way, and Chad will probably back me up and laugh at this. When you land your ship, leave the engines on and leave the weapons on, okay? Because that'll keep your shields up. Because if they're not on, then if somebody flies in here and decides to shoot at your ship, you have no shields protecting it.
Good point. I didn't even think about that.
So let's go ahead and run in real quick and get this done. Ravier is the creator of Galag. Are you pulling my leg there, X, or is this just kind of the, or are we legitimate in that statement?
Yeah, no, I think that's the real deal. I saw him on another stream.
Okay, well, shit, I'm flabbergasted. I'm floored. So, hopefully, I did enough of your I did enough justice for somebody new to how to use Gallig, at least from a trading perspective. And I am very happy, and I feel very privileged that you decided to jump in and follow the channel. So thank you.
It's probably been super informative since I've been in the channel. You got a fresh player with you.
Well, if I understand correctly, it does require a lot on the players who are using it to input current trades and everything, because it has no way to draw straight out of the system. So it's very much relies on the community to help keep it as accurate as possible.
So, again, Ravier, I love the tool, and I love it as a very big reference tool. It's helped me a lot where we've started to try and plot out our own potential trades. So, I think you ran backwards, but I think we're okay. No, you went right. You did good. I was turned around. That's okay. You should have seen my early on streams, dude, because once I got my Caterpillar, I was like constantly lost trying to get in and around this thing.
I got lost in earlier in yours when I just took off running through all the cargo bays and up ladders.
Yep.
That's how you really get lost for sure.
There were bets going on whether or not I would actually make it to the command module on time.
Okay, so we are going to Lorville.
Yes, we are. So that's going to be in Hurston. All right. So, Revier, we can take availability and inventory from the game client, but the inventory levels are service side. Okay, that makes some sense. We're using those in /trading. Okay. I'm definitely going to look forward to it. I mean, because the reality is as you can see, I'm constantly every stream that I have that I'm running anything that has to deal with trade, I'm constantly on this in order to be able to figure it out. So, it's a tool that I use almost right now exclusively for the trading side of the house. Obviously, I've got my favorites, but whenever I'm trying to teach people how to do some of this stuff, this is kind of where I refer back to. So, like, the one thing that I will tell you right now, that if I were to go in and do something like this, the one thing that I would say from a suggestion standpoint that I struggle with is when we start talking about some of the trades where some of this information, like the buy rate, the sell rate, the margin, and the profit, are off, or not really off, but they're missing. That becomes a little bit of a struggle to try and figure out whether or not to try and make some of those runs. Okay, and that's very fair because I run into that kind of stuff on a regular basis. Yes, I'm actually, I'm starstruck too. But that's kind of the thing that I kind of default back to is in some of these cases where you run into that missing information. That's really, I've been playing with on stream the last few days. For example, like, what is it? What was that location?
Wait a minute. That's not what it's like to work here. That recruiting video's just a hunk of shit.
You talking about Walla?
Not Walla. I'm not looking at Walla. What I was looking at was Lyra. So, like, Lyra has some missing information that's sitting there, and I was playing around with those trades to try and figure out what was happening refresh-wise and other stuff like that. And it made some very interesting and very quality streams early on in those streams because we would take a freelancer out there and then we would test and see whether or not the average player with a freelancer might have a hidden gem to be able to work on. And I think those came out very, very well those last couple of days. And then we would take a caterpillar after the fact, and we would run in and we would check and see max quantities and other things like that. So it made a lot of fun for testing. But yeah, those gaps are the ones that I'm trying to focus in on here on stream to see what's happening. What the hell happened to my video? There it is. I hit the wrong hotkey. So I apologize, guys. I don't know how long the video was off there. Data the same with some of the Hurston outposts. Okay, and that's fair. I mean, again, I'm not going to tell you that I avoid your product, because the reality is, let me just show you here. The reality is this is actually the only. I have a 3.9 trading item sheet, but I keep and use this one. Let me just flip over here and show you. So I actually use this trade sheet not for the trades itself, which apparently now it wants to just be a pain, but that's okay. Now that you're on, let's go back. So you'll see that the two that I keep are the logistics and the trading sheet. The trading sheet for me works because if I need to know where a ship rental is, or I need to know where to go buy ships or do something along those lines, and I need to armor or anything along those lines, it's a very quick, just basic information. Let me grab what I need so I can jump back on stream. But when it comes to things like trades and you know, other activities in the game, this is where I go. So it's what I propose to pretty much everybody who plays anyway.
It's still advertising a cutting giveaway, or is that supposed to be next week?
It's not supposed to. It's actually closed right now, so it won't take any tickets. But again, for whatever reason, the software, even though I've turned it off, is still registering the information.
So is Gravier, is how you say it? Is he a developer of that tool?
That's my understanding at this point. So I'm glad to have him in, and you know, my humble little stream here.
That's awesome.
He's not humble.
I know I'm a dick. It's all right. Let's see. So we try and automate them from the game itself. SIG changed around some of the item categories and types, like food, subtypes, etc. So it's being reworked too. Well, you know, again, you know, having worked in the software industry, you know, as a business analyst, I'll tell you right now, I know the work that it takes to go into some of that and to be able to pull the information from the databases and the files in order to be able to get it to work and then have a viable front end that runs as well. So hats off, dude. Thumbs up. I know it's always going to be kind of like you're chasing the dog's chasing its tail kind of routine, because SIG's going to do something and then you have to adjust to it to try and figure out how it's all working out. So, you know, I understand how that all rolls and plays out. So just keep it up, keep up the good work on it.
They obviously put a lot of time, a little bit of heart and soul into that deal. Especially in a game where there's just not a whole lot of additional information that's easy to get to.
Yep. All right, I'm going to jump back over here on stream from the chat for a second, because this is Inno's potentially first approach to a hangar landing with a caterpillar.
Yeah,
All right.
I was thinking about that on the way.
So just don't worry about it too much. Just keep your flight model moving forward. And what I usually do here is, you see where TISA spaceport is, the white ring around it.
Yeah, the lights.
Aim for the farthest one away from you. Okay. Just aim your nose towards the furthest one away from you. And that'll give you a good approach to where once you get over the area, then we're going to request a landing spot and come down into it. And it's almost going to feel like you're flying. The best technique I can tell you is almost feel like you're flying vertically straight up and down into the hangar to start off with.
Yeah, I'm a third person dropping down.
Alright, so been too busy. It's been nice just to watch someone with crew make some bank, right? Well, thank you. You know, we are small enough that between Chad and I, usually we try and either grab multiple caterpillars or we'll try and crew up or do something. But realistically, as the channel's growing, we're trying to get more and more people involved in it and get some crews running back and forth. Now, one of my favorite things to do, even when I'm running solo, is to do my titanium and laranite runs, but do it from, I'll land here at Loreville, grab a cat, run over to aerial, bounce between the two locations, and max out what I can laranite-wise, but top off with titanium, and then fly it back to Loreville, grab my second cat without running to Central Business District, and rinse and repeat over and over and over again until I have all of my cargo-based ships completely full, and then run into the Central Business District and do that sell. Makes it a lot better, a lot more time efficient. So I do that when I don't have crews. Okay, hold on one second. Wife. Okay. So yeah, this is funny. This is kind of what comes through. I'll hold it up to the camera and see if everybody can see it. But my wife is a EMT. So when they're not getting calls and people want to bring stuff up there. So kind of interesting. Hopefully you guys can see it, but it's a table full of junk food and snacks that people brought up for the... Okay, there's one I hadn't heard in a while. So, Revere, thank you for the Tier 1 subscription. I really do appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. But, again, for me, those are the types of things that kind of alarm me, is my wife will send me messages out of the blue, and I'm like, okay, with all this stuff going on. Dude, I would advise putting on your space brake right now. I just look back at the screen and I'm like, okay, we're off kilter. What I usually do when I come in for a landing, because sometimes the camera angles are really weird, is I'll actually put the nose of my ship down into the hangar, and then I'll start leveling it back out using my landing options, or using my control key. But again, you'll get a little bit more familiar with what's going on with this ship as you get a little bit of flight time behind you.
The big thing is it's misleading sometimes where you're actually at folks. Especially with shit that's big.
Yep. And you'll see me constantly, I'll clip my engines on the back here as I'm coming in. Now, if you do that, I'm going to tell you right now that the fueling will not work for you. Okay? If you make any impacts whatsoever, the fueling will not work for you. But right, so if you ever do that and you're still really tight for fuel, the best places to land to do that is like launch off and go back to Everest Harbor and fly into one of the hangars because it's a horizontal flight, and you'll be able to fuel there. Okay, it doesn't take a ton of quantum fuel, but just make sure that, you know, if you run into that issue, that's what you're doing. All right.
Definitely a sketchy ship to land through that access.
It can be a little challenging. I'm gonna head down to the lift, and I'll meet you there, and then we'll make the trip over to the Central Business District, and it'll complete your first trade route, dude. This will quickly become, like I said, one of your favorite flights. Now, if you... Yeah, I'm used to doing it. It's just second nature at this point. Alright, so let's make our run. Like I said, this thing flies like a Cadillac, and you'll quickly get into that position where you're like, with other ships, you'd be like, oh man, the flight is just, oh, it's horrible.
I just want to stand here and look at it. Such a big ship.
So when we come back, I guess what I'll do is I'll instead of jumping into that one, when we come back, I'll pull out the reclaimer and give you a chance to walk around that bad boy.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
All right. So bear with me. I will follow you. I have to mute the stream temporarily. I have a call that I do have to take really fast.
Lead to the terminal.
I will. Apparently, that was a, if you want to move to Virginia, we can hire you. No, thank you. I think my wife would kill me if I called her and said, let's move to Virginia. All right, so
Yeah, that's where I live.
Jamie Lama, I apologize that the bot that I have is continuously advertising it. Next Friday, or Jamil, next Friday I will be giving away another cutty. So every Friday on stream I do give away an in-game purchased cutty. So feel free to follow the channel, stick around, and then on Friday you'll get an opportunity to enter for that particular one. So, Shinobi, I hope you do. I'll just be the first one to tell you. I am, obviously, as you see, I am happy to give away ships and in-game currency to be able to let people enjoy and do what they do. You know, now today may have been a little bit of a rarity. I kind of went a little overzealous, but it's all good. I enjoyed it.
It was awesome, man. More than appreciated.
Now, next month, however, Freelancer Maxes on Fridays. Alright, I'm going to check something really quickly, because I think what may be happening is actually here on my reply commands. See, it's turned off, so it shouldn't be running. Huh, interesting. I'll tell you what, let me do this. Let me kill that one. And then bring it back up, and let's see if that cleared it out. It may have been sitting in its cache. There we go. Let's disable that. And we'll see if we continue to get some notifications. Sorry, guys. You know, it's streaming is not necessarily the easiest of things because you've got like 10 different applications all running stuff at the same time. It's kind of funny.
You must have a good, solid computer to be able to do this and play this game.
I consider it a solid computer. It didn't break the bank, but I consider it a solid computer. For those that are on Twitch, there's a panel that's actually down below that has my computer specs on it.
Yeah, I have to check that out.
My tower by itself, I mean, honestly, there was a couple things I cannibalized from my old stuff, but my tower, honestly, by itself doesn't even cost more than $650.
Really?
Yep.
And you're streaming and playing Star Citizen? That's
Yep.
crazy. I thought streaming was pretty taxing.
It is, but if you architect your system the correct way, you don't have to break the bank in order to be able to make it work. And this is where I get to let my inner geek out. I am an absolutely huge AMD fan. And if you put the right AMD equipment and gear together, you'll be sitting on excessively stable systems.
Here recently, I've become an AMD fan.
Like, for example, I mean, I'm not even sitting on the premier AMD video card. I'm sitting on an RX 590. Okay? And my average frame rates in the game hold steady between, upper 30s and lower 40s. So, it's a fantastic card that's only a few $100. Now, it's also VR ready and has 8 gigs of onboard RAM. So by the time it's all said and done, it's doing most of the processing and everything, and it's doing the most of the paging itself. So it doesn't touch my processor. And, you know, I'm rocking the 3rd gen 3600 processor right now from AMD, and because of its multi-threading and capabilities, it doesn't hurt anything.
I'm liking AMD and what they're doing now. They're definitely pushing for #1 spot.
So,
A
like,
lot of people are saying they've already taken it because
That-
of their processors.
they have. So, like, if
Portability.
you look right now, this is full game, full stream, everything up and running all at the same time.
Oh, and you're streaming YouTube and Twitch.
Yep. That's why I stand by their product just 100%. I've seen it in use, and it's just, to me, it is what it is. It's just the top of the chart. Now, if I was in an office environment and I was doing like just sheer pure number crunching, running spreadsheets, stuff like that, I would probably still lean towards Intel's product. But for gaming and streaming and multimedia and things like that, AMD. All the way.
Yeah, their multi-core processing's getting really good. Top of the line. That was an easy 67,000. That was the easiest 67,000 I've ever made.
Not a problem, dude. So I am trying to remember. Chad, do you remember what that command is? I think it's R underscore.
Is the replay for in-game?
It will be in a minute. So the overlay stuff in Star Citizen. Bear with me for a second. I know it.
I think somebody's FPS 1. Try underscore or type FPS 1.
I don't think it was FPS 1. There's a whole lot more that goes into your overall server capabilities and information. So, like, is this what you're wanting to see? So the GPU column, Ravier? So based upon my current configuration, system, full stream, everything up and running right now, from what you're seeing, this is where my system specs are running and holding at this point. So there's very few places in the game that I bottleneck. And when you're talking about a $650 machine being able to do all that, color me impressed. That's where I'm at.
Where do you type that in at?
All right.
Tilde key. Press the tilde key.
Ah, I got you.
Next to number 1.
So, all right. And I'm actually going to do the display info 3 because obviously I have Ravier on here. And it should have taken all of that, so turn my tilde off. So here, you can actually see everything that is going on health-wise with my GPU, my system, and everything all at the same time. So as we're standing here and as we're running through, that FPS meter up top, you can just watch it. Like I said, when I'm in space, I'll usually get into the 40s. When I'm here, it's usually in the 30s, which is perfectly playable. And I'm not really getting much, server lag time. You can see it'll pop in and out a little bit low here and there the more it tries to render, but it's not really an issue. You can get an RX 580. My buddy Percy, depending on which brand you get, my buddy Percy has one in his system, and he runs into a few troubles here and there. For the extra money, for a slight bit extra money, I would still recommend the 590. But for general gaming, hopefully you can make it on here. All right, for general gaming, even in the other areas, the 580s are superb. They're fantastic cards. My son has one over in his machine, and he plays constantly, and he's not run into any issues with his stuff whatsoever. Now, I will kind of caveat that and say that there are better cards on the market, and you will see massive amounts of performance, but for the dollar spent, again, I can't complain here on this. And I want you to look at my FPS. Right now, it's 25 or 26, and we're running through a moving, high-motion environment that is picking back up city landscapes through multiple windows. Excuse me. I've been doing a lot of talking, a lot more than I usually do. Hopefully I don't kill my voice for tomorrow. Okay, so again, when we talk about systems and we talk about other things that are possible and capable, you just got to make sure you have the right combinations together, and you're gonna find some playability that's fantastic. All right, so we will go ahead and yank out the reclaimer really quickly, and since we're
Is this purchasable in game?
yes, it is.
Awesome.
You're going to be farming for a while.
How much is it?
15 million.
That's a lot. It's a lot of trades.
It's a whole lot of trades. There's my 600i. Where is my reclaimer? There it is. Now, if you thought the caterpillar was big, just wait. 01. That's how you know when you're in a big ship at Lorville. They always put you in the first hangar.
I can't wait for a ship like that to be functional. Yeah, it's gonna be so awesome.
Hangar 1.
It won't be long before they introduce the ship salvaging, correct?
I think we're still looking at a couple of patches. They're working on 4 different types of salvage models, and the reclaimer fits one of them, but there's a lot of work that they have to do with systems and other things like that. That where they have internal systems located, the building block systems, and those types of things.
Pretty much rework all the ships, right?
Yep.
Man, this thing is awesome.
This thing is freaking beastly. It is humongous. Keep in mind, we're in the biggest hangar that they offer.
I know, that is absolutely crazy. I love the scale of this game. It's just mind-blowing. Like a little ant running around. How do you get out there?
It's back here. Don't stand underneath it.
So I take it that giant arm on the front of the ship's going to be what comes off and basically disassembles the other ships.
Grabs it, rips things apart, pulls stuff in, stores it. Alright, so we're going to go up to the habitation deck and get her up into space.
Man, look at the height.
So yeah, definitely a fun little project. Now, there's nothing sleek and sexy about this thing. It is a working ship, man. It is just...
It's supposed to be salvage. Oh, it's pretty nice in here.
Well,
Nice little table area. It's definitely not the cleanest, sleekest ship I've seen by far.
no, not at all. And then it takes you a minute to get anywhere in here. Alright, so run across into here.
Probably flies like a tank.
Oh, it does.
I tell you what, if you ever saw the crappy new A-Team movie, they flew that tank better than this thing flies.
Oh, quit talking smack. At least it's not a Starfarer.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of, the damn Starfarer.
Yup.
My apologies.
The Starfarer is horrendous flight model. Alright. So, here's the funny thing about this ship. Not only is it a VTOL, but your landing gear is in your VTOL equipment. And then when you take it off, even when the hangars are fully open, there's something in the model that says you have to lift off, shift a little bit to the left, or your right engine arm there will clip every time and flip you over sideways.
What is VTOL? Might sound like an idiot asking.
Vertical takeoff and landing.
Oh, okay. So any ship that has rotating engines down to 4.
Yep.
VTOL. Look at that. I like how the arms lifted off.
So let me shift a little bit over here to the left so that we can get out of here. Right?
So the engines are in the arms.
Yep. So watch the landing gear right now. I'm going to go ahead and put the landing gear up. And it'll pull the arms in, it'll pull the landing gear up. I'm still in VTOL mode. So I actually have to shift into flight mode to get my engines to where this thing will actually fly at this point.
The size of this thing is insane. Now, what's bigger than this? Is there anything currently that's implemented into the game? Flyable?
I don't know. I think there is, but I'm not sure. I know the Carrack's not. It's close. Alright, so let's go ahead and set this sucker for space. Alright, it's flying. There you go. Feel free to jump over in the pilot's chair.
We're sitting in this little teeny I was spinning around checking out the ship. This tiny little window on the front of this huge ship.
It's got good visibility, actually. It's not too bad. Now, I do agree. I think the Merchantman Shinobi is going to be bigger when it does come out. But as flyable right now in the game, I think this is the biggest flyable.
Besides, how much do you need to see? Anything with half a brain gets out of your way.
Imagine ramming somebody with this.
Yes, I could.
You probably have.
I'm waiting. I'm actually waiting for when salvage really is enabled, because one of the things that I want to do, and I will do it on stream, is I will pick some poor hapless schmuck, and I will fly at them, and I will grab them with the arms and start salvaging the crap out of their ship. It'll just happen, and I'll apologize and probably pay the dude a bunch of money, but the reality is I'll do it.
That's crazy. So you think you'll be able to salvage undestroyed ships? Like if you can get a hold of them, you can salvage them?
I think so. I really do, because
Got a giant arm on the front of it.
yep.
Oh man, it moves so slow.
No, Neela, you didn't miss anything. I just pulled the reclaimer out, and I'm gonna enter in the operator seat here, so that I can go into a different view. So, again, I'm giving Inno an opportunity here to get behind the controls of a truly massive aircraft.
It's definitely sluggish. You can tell it's going to have a unique role.
Yep.
Its goal, its job. I'm going to work towards one so that when they do implement the functions, it's ready. I got one and I can use it.
Well, one of the things that I think would be fantastic, like when tactics come out. So hold on one second. So like Revere, I know you're still probably on and just being a little quiet. Like if you take a look, guys, right now I'm in third-person view and we're in space, and my FPS is holding in the high 30s. So again, going back to that system concept there. And if you look at like my GPU memory versus what's committed, I'm really not using much of anything from a load perspective. I'm hitting 61% load. Now, when it comes back to salvaging, one of the things that I was thinking of is like in fleet tactics, when you've got some of the major battles and things going on, because I got a feeling eventually we're going to hit kind of like that EVE Online kind of concept, and people have their own bases, their own areas and stuff like that, capital ship fleets will fly in, and then bombers and torpedo vessels, other things like that will fly in and start the battle. And then you could have like 5 or 6 reclaimers fly in after the fact and just attach themselves to enemy capital ships. Just start chewing through them. You don't have to have weapons to be effective.
I just want the Kraken.
I think we all want the Kraken.
She's definitely a slow one too.
Now, even in Quantum, dude, this thing is just a slow roll.
I'm sure it's extremely hard to destroy.
I-
Walk around the ship, check out the ship if you don't mind.
Go for it. Help yourself.
I want to see the inside of this thing. It's insane. What are these little side seats here? Guns?
Guns, turrets.
Got 2 there. Look at the
I think the
detail
ones
in
behind 'em-
center room here.
I think where he's back there, those are both the tractor beams.
Oh yeah, that's right. Both of those are the tractor beams. The gun turrets are the ones that are in that center column deal, right, where you're walking right now.
Yeah, the center column on that.
Yep.
I wonder who controls the massive arm. I would have thought the center pillar here.
The right-hand seat.
Oh, the right-hand seat does the arm.
Yep.
You
You
got
got
tractor beams.
We got the pilot in the left seat. What you would think of as the co-pilot seat controls the grappling arm. Behind them, to the left and right in those compartments, are the tractor beams.
Okay, and then you got remote turrets.
Yep.
And you got it's even got a scanning station.
Of course. How else are you going to find your cargo and your victim? I mean, cargo. and scrap.
You got 2 scanning stations, 2. That's nuts. This thing is huge.
All right, Neela. I can't tell you how often they wipe. There's a lot of times where they were wiping on a regular basis before 3.8, and then when 3.8 came out, they were saying they're going to try and keep things as persistent as possible, but they reserve the right to do wipes. And after 3.8 happened and 3.8.2 launched, they did have to do a database wipe, and it caused a lot of problems for a lot of people. But persistency, the persistent universe is really good for the most part, especially now. So they may do some more wipes in the future, but it's usually going to be more on the database and server side when something does go wrong. Now, I fully expect when they go from beta to alpha, and that could be a couple years. Full disclosure, I don't know. I'm not part of the team. When they go to a full alpha, then and into the beta mode, then I expect to have a wipe taken place at that point, a complete wipe.
Found something cool here. I've got sheets back here that say enter drone operation.
Yes.
What is the drone?
The drones will be small salvage ships and other things that could possibly be controlled. Again, that's not implemented in game, so there's still speculations on what's going to happen with those.
It's like a full command center for just whatever drones are.
Yep.
I like it.
Full murder hobos unite.
Do some dirty things with this shit.
Yeah, like I could totally take this ship to Port Olisar and go land on top of another ship and just pad ram them, but again, I'm not going to be a dick.
I don't think you'd have to ram them, just land it on them. Just casually park on top of them.
Yep. So, Shinobi, I believe the answer to that is, it is, but it's like late year that it should be implemented. And I don't know how much of it will be ready. I have seen some videos, and it looks like they are making a lot of progress on it. And they've got a bunch of actors and things right now doing a lot of the cutscenes that will be part of the whole gameplay perspective of it. Alright, so guys, again, bear with me here. I am way over normal stream time, so I have to double check and see if there is some stuff that I have to respond to. It does look like I am going to have to make some phone calls here in a few minutes, guys. So I am probably going to need to wrap the stream up. But I do appreciate it. So there's my favorite Russian friend. It's been a little while since I've seen him on. But you're catching us just at the tail end of everything. So, dude, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to link back up tomorrow. Alright, so guys, normally this is a point where I would turn around and I would go raid one of my favorite streamers, but he is not on today, so tomorrow is kind of our free flight game day, so I'll just turn the stream on and it'll be, goofing around, playing, and having some fun. So I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down, guys, but I do appreciate everybody for hanging out with me today, and I want to say thank you very much to everyone. So with that, I'm going to try something a little different here, so work with me. There was a deal that I had set up. I just want to be able to flip over to it and make sure that it's working. So at the end of the stream, I will be working on getting some software that will show who the new followers are and other things that are happening in the channel. But as of right now, I'm instituting this little thing that I'm going to call our Wall of Fame. So some of the people who are the first ever in the channel to get through doing certain aspects of it, they will be part of the end of the stream every single day going forward from this point going on. So again, guys, thank you. And as we like to say at our gaming table,